It's go time! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Casual Fighter Beginners Tournament 2nd edition. My name is LOJB3 and I am joined here with Mr. Mostafles. How you guys doing?
Hey, doing great. So glad to be here. Really excited for the second episode of this event. You know, I was just telling you before we got on the broadcast that I really believe in events like this. I think it's so important for lower level players to have the opportunity to play amongst their peers and get tournament experience. You know, it can be really hard to come by that, especially if you are just starting out, because it can be intimidating to go up against somebody who's put in thousands of hours or whatever it is, right? It's hard to put yourself out there. So making that effort is so important to leveling up and experiencing both the highs and lows of, you know, what the FGC and competition has to offer. And I'm really happy for everybody to come out and support this.
Indeed. Thank you very much for that. I see everybody is in chat right now. Hope you guys are excited and ready to play. We already had some matches go on for the first round. So we're going to go ahead and get everything started with the first match actually that's up. Have Save the Money 99, aka that boy. and returning challenger from last time, Famish 971. So let me go ahead and get to we'll go ahead and get to the back of the queue. So might be experiencing a Sakura versus the Ken. So hopefully we're able to try to see if we can get into that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know, between these two characters, Sakura definitely has the edge. She's been strong from the get-go, but she was on the benefiting side of some pretty significant buffs with the most recent patch, although not a ton of them, but the ones that they changed were important. And unfortunately, you know, Ken didn't really get a lot of love. So that, amongst other things, just from how the characters play, I suspect this will be in Sakura's favor, but we'll see how it plays out.
All right, yeah, indeed. Sorry about that. I'm also doing like double duty here as a
all good.
STO. But yeah, let's go ahead and get it together. Fellas, if you want to go ahead and start the match, there we go. They're ready. That's what I like to see.
So, just as a quick reminder to everybody in the chat, there is a Matcherino.
Let's do this.
There is this the well? Shoot! For some reason, the Matcherino is not loading.
Is it the first one? Oh yeah. You know what? Something is going on with the Matcherino right now. Let me go ahead.
Oh, the website.
Yeah, the website completely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is going on with it, but for now, I'm gonna go ahead and change it.
Okay.
And yep, there you go. There you got the code.
Yes,
so
perfect.
Yeah, so the command has been updated. Make sure you guys use that code TCFBT02. Make sure I had to get that right because that's the initials for the Casual Fighters Beginner Tournament.
Right.
Long name. Sorry about that.
All good. And again, that will give a free 25 cents to the players. Is this the same as before, where there's a base $100 prize pool?
That is correct.
Okay, so yeah, there's already a pretty handsome prize in it for the competitors, but if you guys have any extra spare change or want to give even free money, you can use that code again. That's TCFBT02 for a free 25 cents. Only cost you maybe 20 seconds of your time.
Indeed. All right, well, let's go ahead and get into the first match here.
Pleased to meet you.
Right. So letting the intros rock, I respect it.
Yeah, indeed.
Come on. Let's turn up the heat.
And this is going to be a battle of the Shotos. You know, you'll see fireballs and uppercuts, but a lot of it's going to come more from the way of Ken, I suspect. At least in the way of uppercuts. His uppercuts are a little bit more consistent. But it looks like it didn't even matter. Sakura took that very convincingly.
Round 1.
Sorry if it's moving a little bit slow on my end here.
Fine. Okay, big jump in there, but crouch fierce, and now going to the stagger pressure. There is that classic mix-up from Sakura, the low forward into the light kick Tatsu. Even if it hits, it's a mix-up guess situation afterwards.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, lands the big jump in there, gets a forward thrust, pushing Famish to the corner, big crush counter, follows up with an uppercut, and now stun is right there. No follow-up off of the juggle though.
Hey, able to get the stun with the low forward. Let's be able to finish off that round here.
Okay, so yeah, first game goes to Dat Boy.
That boy, yeah, indeed. See, let me. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and let them play this one out.
Round 1.
Okay.
And we're probably gonna be switching things up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that works for me. I was gonna suggest the same. Doing the screen share through Discord is a little choppy, hard to keep track of the action, so I think I'll just go ahead and join the lobby next time.
Indeed.
Okay, opportunity for the jump, which is a little bit late. Okay, gets the side switch, and now Dat Boy is having a little bit more control, and this is where Sakura really shines. Both these characters really get their game rolling when they've got their opponent in the corner. You know, they've both got strong walk speed, strong shimmy game, but there finds his mark with that back medium punch and G skill, pushing towards the corner. Stun is racking up. Is Dat Boy gonna be able to stave off the stun? Yes.
Got him. Dat Boy's able to get a cancel out with that EX and able to get a regular throw of his own. Looking close. Okay, get back. The Famish puts him right back to the corner. See if we get one more guess and able to get it with the cross medium.
Round 2. Fight.
Already starting off with a jump in too.
Yeah. Oh man, big side switch after that air to air. That's such a strong tactic from really any character, let alone a character like Sakura who gets so much from the way of her mobility.
Right. All right, gets the back though. Very good awareness there. They're able to keep him locked into the corner. All right, we got to push him through. Sets up for the meaty and gets a regular grab. Got one more guess here.
Maybe two. Okay, not anymore. Now that one.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
Wow, that was
stun.
ended up getting the stun and able to finish it off with a jump in. And
all right,
that boy 78 is looking at match point right now.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. He's able to bring it back, gets the big jump in there. Lucky for him too that hitbox hit weird, so he actually got the cross up and now has corner control again, pushing Famish to the corner past that midpoint screen, and now the stun is right there too. There's the activation. No cancel though. That should have been put into EX Fireball to make that safe, but Famish wasn't prepared to make that decision. And the startup of the Fireball from Dat Boy takes it 2-1. He will move on in winner's side over Famish. But this is double elimination, so he's still got another chance. He's just down in losers.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that was a good showing by Famish there, but yeah, again, looks like Dat Boy was able to really kind of handle the corner pressure as best as he could. Able to really take that one. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick second. We're gonna set some things up. Let me go ahead and invite you to the lounge while we do that. But
give me just a second before you send the invite, because my game is starting up right now. So if you send it a little too early, it won't show up for me.
All right. And while we set that up, we'll go ahead and wait for that. Make sure you guys go check out Rival Fools later on tonight. That starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's 7 p.m. Pacific. Make sure you guys go and check out their match arena as well. RF13. And we also have Metro City Brawl coming up tomorrow as well by the Comeback Kid.
Nice.
So, yep. Make sure you guys go check out those two tournaments. And also make sure you guys always go check out Salt Mine League. It happens every Sunday, every Friday, every Monday. You got the time sitting right there on the screen for you right now.
I think you should be able to go ahead and invite me now.
All right.
Perfect. Just got it. I'll be in there in a second.
All right.
And thank you everybody for hanging tight with a little bit of technical difficulties. We appreciate the patience.
All right. In the meantime, we go ahead and go double check something here real quick. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and switch to this really quick. So we'll be right back while we get everything fixed up. So I also have to do a little bit of changes as well. But you guys can still hear us go ahead and talk. Let me go ahead and get next match up, which is Kano and Hamburger 37.
So Kano, I remember, was a competitor from the last event. I believe made top 8.
Yes, he did. Actually made winners. Actually made grand finals.
Side?
Grand finals.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's what it was. Okay. Was he the Bison player?
No, he was not the Bison player. That was Kano. He's not here. But
okay. So was Kano the Akuma then?
I believe Kano was the Akuma. Yes.
Akuma, and who else did he play? I can't quite recall who else he played, but I do remember he was quite strong.
Yeah, indeed. All right, we got our invites sent out.
Right. Have this next match going in just a second.
Go ahead and stop streaming there. And yep, that's gonna change the things here, so we're gonna leave it off our screens for the moment. He said, "Yeah, I'm the Akuma that fumbled the bag. It's all good. You actually did pretty well, though. Let me go ahead and get to the back of the lounge as well."
You did very well, Kano. To make grand finals, I believe you said that was like your first online tournament. To make grand finals in that regard is very, very strong. You can be proud of that for sure.
Indeed. All right, I think yeah. Okay, we are all set to go ahead and start this next match.
So it looks like, so Kano, we know, has an Akuma. Oh, and I think his other character was Karen. I think it was Karen and Akuma. And on the other side, it looks like Burglar M is going to be using Abigail. Now, to be honest, I think Abigail does well against either of those characters. Akuma, well, it really depends. But both characters are low life and don't have the opportunity to make a lot of mistakes. So if you're not super confident in your decision making, Abigail's going to make it hurt a lot worse than most. And you've really got to know where you're going to take your reads. Got to make sure your punishes are on point. So this could be over quickly if Kano's not careful.
Indeed.
All right, going to this fireball game. Okay, back us out of the range. Doesn't get caught with the command grab, thankfully, but still losing position against Abigail is not a good thing. And there, the confident stand jab, super strong anti-air. Got nerfed a little bit, but that could have been a bigger punish, but at least he got something. Okay, gets the forward throw back to mid-screen. I like the reaction with the back. Here's big rush counter. Catching the startup. Okay, and now that is something to know. Oh man, he was just outside of tick throw range. Walks out. Could have been another punish. Okay, gets the forward throw. Now that's a pattern we've seen from Kano. He'll get these jump in opportunities, whether they're on block or hit. He commits after a couple of hits to the throw, and that gets him a lot of mileage. Oh, a little bit of lag caused him to drop the combo. And I love that bust out with the EX. Don't even give him the chance to use that armor.
All right. Oh, you're able to get bust through with the B trigger and just able to bust through. I love it.
Dang. Yeah, he just
very good
let her
call.
whip. He charged up.
He's like, I'm not dealing with any air fireballs. No, thank you.
Hell no. Okay, he changed up his frame trap a little bit there. Rather than going for the forward throw after the two mediums, he decided to go for the stand medium kick. Okay, jumping in again. And there's a big conversion. All right, gets him into the corner, has a good chunk of damage, but uses the EX armor. Burglar M blowing through and taking his turn back. Oof, look at the damage. Okay.
All right, back throw. All right, wait for it. Gets to try to go red fireball. Tried to call that tire. Able to get to interrupt the fireball. The tire's still there.
Okay.
Calls another one.
I really like that from Burglar. You know, he's not afraid to take advantage of where he's at on the screen and use the distance to call out the tire and let him control neutral in a way that Akuma has a hard time dealing with.
Wins.
First game goes to him. 1-0 in his favor.
Yeah, so, and another thing about Bergelum, he does have another CFN, which is actually a silver. So,
okay.
So he's not actually Ultra Bronze. That's just the gun that he's going to be using for today. He's looking pretty solid right now, though.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. I like that anti-air. Good stuff from Kano. He's picking his spots a little bit better. Nice. I love that jump out. Just don't even have to hold the blocks on. Don't let him push you into the corner. Now you've got control, and that sweep is okay. You don't have to panic there.
Right.
Getting a little too antsy and jumping, and that's something that can, you know, at some point you have to jump against Abigail. He has arguably the best abilities in the game, so you are gonna have to take a risk at some point. You're not gonna beat him on the ground. And Kano, so far, has been doing a pretty okay job of choosing his times to jump in.
Wow, I like the neutral jump into the punish there.
Yeah, for sure. He's making good adaptations. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
And
look
he
at this.
ramped
Oh,
up
the
his
tip throw,
offense.
too. Man. He's like, no way I'm getting
ramped
bumped out this way. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, exactly. He ramped up his offense when he needed to. He smelled the blood in the water, and he was like a great white shark.
Indeed. Bergelum was trying his best to be able to like really push those fireballs back, but the red fireballs had multiple hits, so you got to be able to like working on that. Yeah, that neutral jump is again with the neutral jump, not able to get the full punish there.
Right, good chunk of damage, and now one correct combo can take this Volcano, and he could tie it up. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been buffered into stand like me and Piktatsu, and there it is. That's going to be into super, and that's all she wrote.
All right.
Oh no, that's not it. There's a little sliver of life left.
Yeah,
you don't want to give Abigail the chance.
The big man is always alive.
Oh man, this is so nerve-wracking. Okay,
oh, the crush counter! Another guard crush.
Another one. Look at the damage.
Oh my
I
god!
love that. I love that delay rise.
I like the delay rise indeed. Oh, no anti-air, but able to get the...
I can't believe he was actually willing to risk it all with that uppercut right at the end. If he would have gotten crush countered, he was dead. He didn't have the life to give, but he believed in it. He bet it all, and it all came back to him. He ties it up at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, Kano is like complete switch up of his offense, and the neutral jump has really just worked out right now.
Yes, that is something that he has noticed strategically. He can start using against Abigail, and now you are seeing a little bit of adaptation back from Burglar M. He's adjusting how he is approaching with that Abigail run, and you know, changing up into the early Nitro punch and getting a ton of damage off it, keeping him grounded. And now look at how he's just controlling this position on the screen.
I like the DP be able to wake up on the reversal. Doesn't want to deal with any meaties. No tire coming out because of that interruption. He gets the regular grab too.
Fireball. Okay, got a little too overzealous, and there that quick back fierce from Abigail. 6-frame startup, really great for interrupting block strings.
Indeed. I like the bust out. Go through the fireball. Like, no thank you. And you got a tire to set up.
Punish.
There's a good block and a good punish. He could have.
Okay, he takes it anyways, and he gets to keep all his meter. And in a very quick turn of events, Kano is looking at set point here with a full stick of butter at the bottom.
Indeed.
Okay, missing a little bit of
The
damage.
neutral jump again works out. I'm unable to get a full combo out of it.
Ooh, oh, weird situation. Cross up because of a weird hitbox interaction.
Yeah, indeed.
Nice.
Trying to go for a
good red fireball.
Yeah, indeed. Very good red fireball.
I really like Kano's awareness of where he wants to be on the screen, where Abigail wants to be on the screen, and just knowing when to back off. He's doing a really strong job of not overcommitting.
Yeah, it's definitely some big changes. Oh, no. Yeah, the big jump in from Bergelum.
Oh, he just mistimed it. Oh, big.
Oh, I love the back dash. And the big crush counter. Yep, indeed.
Look at this.
Kano's looking close. One more guess. He can actually chip out if he wants to. Just goes for the sweep and ends it out.
Yep. You know, I think right there that was going to be canceled into V-Trigger anyways. He did have it stocked. So it's going to be safe one way or the other. But, you know, it just so happened it hit. He didn't even have to worry about the execution of trying to get the super to come out. And he takes it 2-1. You know, I have to say, that first game was convincing enough for Burglar M that it seemed as if Kano was kind of on the back foot and didn't really have an answer for the strong reads coming from Burglar M, because you know that's where Abigail really thrives.
Yeah.
He can get so much in the way of Oki, so much in the way of set play, and in the way of damage if he gets a couple right reads, because he hurts so bad. But he adjusted well. Those neutral jumps were huge for him. And I really want to point out too, Kano, I remember from last time, when we were watching your matches, one of the things I pointed out to you was you were missing a lot of damage when you would get the crush counter by not going into the back fierce into the demon flip palm. And you specifically said that you were going to work on that, and every time that you got the crush counter crouch fierce this time, you hit that combo. So good stuff for practicing that, going into the lab, making sure you had that down pat, and adding that into your game plan. That was really great to see.
Indeed. Well, what we're going to do, actually, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to go ahead and take care of a couple of these technical difficulties while we wait. So just give me a quick second. We'll be right back. But next match we will be having up is Restitution versus Dat Boy 78. We're going right back to Dat Boy.
All right, hang tight, guys.
Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Let's do this. The grid alternative. Rainbow
I'll
Leader.
totally make this look cool!
You will feel my wrath.
I'll kick your ass!
Round one. Fight. So.
Whoa there!
Like my vision. Round two. Fight. KO. You lose. It's go time. Awesome. Battle Lounge. It's go time.
Alrighty, we are coming back in a quick second. Once again, I do apologize, and I really thank you guys for being patient while we go ahead and get these technical difficulties set up. Should be ready to go in the next couple minutes. So just give me one quick second.
Thank you guys again so much for coming and hanging out with us today. I want to remind everybody that if you are liking this tournament or you want to sign up in the future or whatever it is, go ahead and follow the channel. JB would appreciate it, I would appreciate it. Same thing, follow him on social media. That way you can keep up to date when he's going to stream, as well as when the next events are going to be running. You'll stay up to date with all that stuff, and then, yeah, you can either tune in or you can participate, whatever you choose. Yeah. The just frame. Yep. Yeah. Yep, that is one of the cool things that they added into this game that wasn't present in Street Fighter 4. They have what is referred to as just frame inputs. So basically, if you input a command at a specific frame, it will give you special properties. So in Cody's situation, it gives you better Oki, better damage and stun, and also a cooler animation. Karen has the same thing with her just frame Tanko, does a little bit more damage, better juggle potential, etc., etc. So this is going to be Cody and Sakura. This is an alpha matchup. Between the two of these characters, I do think Sakura does have the advantage. She has better neutral, more consistent damage, and doesn't have to rely on meter quite as much.
Work just isn't my thing, you know?
But that sway from Cody is going to be a big game changer in the way that these two approach, because it's going to change the way that she can try to jump in, and then also it mitigates a lot of her fireball pressure. Ooh, speaking of pressure, getting a big reset there, a ton of damage and stun off of that, almost calls out the backdash, and no punish, but gets the side switch back, Reza Sutra, okay, there's the activation, there is the cancel.
Let's have some fun.
Yes. Yes.
Jeez.
Big just frame command grab, a ton of damage, and you know, I remember in the last tournament, Reza Sutra commenting saying that he wasn't quite practiced enough to get that consistent. We already see that on the very first try, and so hopefully he went into the lab, practiced it out, and feels more comfortable doing it consistently. Oh, he swayed a little bit too early. There was a big delay jump in from that boy. Okay, there's the activation. The pipe is back out. Throws the startup of the V reversal. Now he's got his chance to make something right.
All right.
Oh man, that's a ton of damage. Oh wow, so smart from that boy, using the screen freeze and a little bit of extra time off of the V-trigger activation to input the command for the EXDP, guaranteeing him the anti-air and the round. Ooh, I like that trade. sure. Okay, nice. Good crouch fierce. Alright, now we're back to this mid-screen, throwing out the X-Fireball, trying to get a little bit more control, but good stuff from Dat Boy to just jump over it, not even give him the chance to put him in block zone. Okay, man, this is getting real scrambly. Both of them trying to find a hit, trying to find that easy confirm. Okay, no activation. There it is from Dat Boy. A ton of damage, pushing to the corner, and dash up and confirm off of that low forward into the enhanced fireball. That is going to be more than enough. Dat Boy going up 1 game.
Sakura wins.
Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
Yes. And, you know, between these two characters, I think Sakura gets the better end of scramble situations. So it's something Reza Sutra wants to keep in mind, you know, later on in this set. Ooh, nice. The double jab down into the walk forward throw. You know, setting up the example of how they're gonna frame trap, how they're gonna approach. But a ton of damage on the side of Reza Sutra, and has a convincing life lead here, commanding. Ooh, has to hold the jump and luckily doesn't get hit, but lets Sakura start her game plan. And now this offense is mounting. Yes, yep. He's stunned. That's.
Round 2. Fight.
Right. Okay, jumps out of the way of the EX Zonk Knuckle, and there the errant heavy kick ruffian hits its mark. Okay, getting up this fake throw pressure. No challenge from Dat Boy, but there one comes in the way of that low forward EX Fireball, activating, pushing to the mid screen now. Gets a big jump in, but drops the EX, and there it is. I called it. Oh, he was gonna go for back throw, but just out of range. Oh no, that's it. He can kill if he's got the right combo. Oh no, not quite. I think he could have chosen a better one. Oh no, he put it off. He was so committed to going for the gimmick. There's enough block stun off of that crouching medium kick that it's kind of a fake mix-up. You know, you're putting that crouching medium kick and you're hesitant just enough that you get command grabbed there, but he had already committed to it, and after getting hit, it didn't work.
It's go time.
Yeah, well, Oh, yeah, apparently.
There we go. Sorry about that,
Okay.
guys.
So I did not hear what you said. Who do we have coming up next?
Kano and Coupon TTV. Let me go ahead
Okay.
and get those guys set up really quick. While I do that, once again, make sure you guys go check out the Casual Fighter podcast. We'll be starting back up next week. And I'm also going to get in the bracket up as well for you guys, so you'll be able to look at the bracket and follow along.
Nice.
There we go. Hey guys, make sure you guys check out that Match Arena as well. Let me double check and make sure the link is actually back up and running. Okay, it's moving a little slow, but it's definitely back up there and running. Right now we're at 104.69. So yeah, there's definitely some time to go ahead and put into the prize pool. You can do the easy, simple thing to put in the code TCFBT02. I have to keep reminding myself, like, yeah, it's definitely a mouthful. I'm probably gonna make it shorter for the next one. But make sure you guys put that code in. You be able to put in an extra 25 cents for the bracket, and also make sure you guys do do a sponsor quest. It's real simple.
Yes.
You do a couple of sponsor quests and just follow a couple of accounts, and you'll be able to add more to the prize pool.
Yes. Any way that you can help these players out, you know, it's always a good thing if, as a player, you can feel rewarded for your efforts. It's very stressful. It can be, you know, you experience a lot of highs and lows. And if there's nothing to show for it other than your pride, sometimes that can seem like, you know, maybe it's a little underappreciated. But it is such a fantastic thing that Matcherino has been such a stalwart supporter of the FGC to provide us with this platform can easily give back to the players. That any way that you guys can help out, we really appreciate it, but they appreciate it even more.
Indeed. All right, got our players' invite set. Wait for a coupon to pop into the stream here. And double checking the bracket as well. So that boy excellent actually moving into top 8.
Nice.
And looks like RT's ended up going through and making it over the top 8 himself over Ohio'shness.
Okay.
And right now we're still waiting for Hamburglar and Blooper to play their game out. Once they do, then losers round 2, in order to get those games going, can start playing those rounds out. In the meantime, let's go ahead and let me get to the back of the queue really quick. And yeah, you gentlemen can go ahead and start.
Assuming the character preference is correct, we're going to be looking at Akuma versus Zangief, which basically ever since Akuma came out has not been good for Akuma.
Yeah, indeed.
You know, being such a low-life character, and in a game like Street Fighter V, where it's very easy for offense to steamroll somebody in 2 or 3 guesses, he just doesn't have the life to really to play the knockdown game well. He has to guess correctly, rather than like being okay, I can take the throw here. You can't do that against Zangief. Akuma can't, anyways. So we're gonna have to watch Kano to make sure that he is playing neutral well, not overcommitting. You know, throwing fireballs at safe ranges, not letting him dash in for free, but also stopping jump in attempts.
So yeah, let's definitely see how Kano will be able to kind of navigate through this bad matchup. So far, just kind of just keeping away. I like the sweep though to be able to punish him with this lariat.
Yeah, and that's another thing that's very important against Zangief, is making sure that you punish some of his missed attempts. Even if you don't get all the damage in the world, getting something's better than nothing. Nice.
Indeed,
okay,
just like that with that crush counter. I like the combo so far.
Okay, stun is right there. It's knocking at his door, and the crouching short is gonna do it. This is an easy mode combo. Get the target combo to build a little more meter. And first game in convincing fashion goes for Kano. He seems comfortable in this matchup. Okay, now he's going back to his fireball, but he's willing to play a little bit further away, which is something you have to do against Zangief, as really anybody. You have to realize that it's going to be a battle of attrition. You know, they're going to play really annoying, really harassy with like these buttons, and just bulldog their way in on you. So you have to be aware that you're going to you have to play slow. You're not going to get a lot of jump ins. You're not going to get a lot of big reads against them, really. And speaking of big reads, that empty jump into that light SPD.
Yep. And I like the stand medium, the stand light punch in order to be able to keep it in. But Kano gets the combo to be able to push himself out the corner.
Hey, and this is a scary spot for Kano. That's actually not a terrible situation. That lariat hit him at such a weird timing that there wasn't going to be Oki from... Ooh, I like the whip punch. There wasn't going to be Oki from Coupon.
Yeah.
Kano's still sitting okay, but he gets clipped there. He jumps out of it. All right, this is his chance. He's got V-trigger ready. Oh, he bet it all.
Oh, you better go ahead and finish with a CA.
Into super. Yes, that is going to be all she wrote. That is enough. Kano taking it with that super combo goes up 1 game.
Akuma wins.
Yeah, Kano was able to really go through and navigate. He had himself pushed in the corner a couple times, and I really liked the the use of stand light punches and anti-air from Coupon. So Coupon is definitely aware of how to kind of play the matchup. But Kano was able to just go through and muscle his way out. Also, unfortunate lariat attempt also cost that. But hopefully be able to kind of clean it up and keep doing what he's really been doing. Because actually been doing a pretty good job of just kind of keeping Kano's Akuma locked down here.
Yeah, I like, right, you know, he's approaching well with patience, but I think he's getting a little too antsy to do Zangief things once he gets in. And that's where we're seeing, you know, a lot of these lariats, a lot of these SPD whiffs. He's really betting on, you know, these big command grabs and these big fun Zangief things to get him, because it feels fun when you land it, right? But you have to earn it. You have to make sure that you earn it.
Indeed.
That wasn't a bad attempt, but Kano sniffed it out from a mile away.
Yeah, indeed. Kano's been doing a really good job being able to sniff this out, so Coupon's going to have to do something different. I definitely want to see like a little bit more of a switch up. But as you're still using that stand light punch to get a little bit of anti-air, keep him locked in the corner. Oh, that is a misinput though. Oh,
yeah,
got the dunk.
Yeah, EX SPD. I like the stand light punch there to keep him grounded, but they're a perfect time for Kano to jump out. Ooh, that was a scary proposition. Oh, good punish. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely like the punish of this week.
He just did it.
You just do it. Sometimes you just wake up and do it.
You know, that is something. That is something that Zangief has. He, you know, wake up SPD, EX SPD specifically, after I believe frame 2 is strike invincible, so that can be a kind of a fake reversal if your opponent isn't timing your meaty correctly.
All right, I like the whip punishes happening from Kano now. Trying to get in with that stand on light kick, that knee.
Oh no, he tried to go for the command grab a little too early. Big EX SPD. Okay, that's a ton of damage, but there is the buffer off the stand medium kick. It hit its mark, and now we're back to mid-screen. Kano can feel a little more comfortable throwing these fireballs, keeping him at bay.
I like the lariat to cancel out those fireballs situation.
Doesn't have a lot of life to give.
Not at all. But it is Akuma. Akuma's a glass cannon.
Nice. I really like the dash up neutral jump to bait out the V-trigger activation.
Absolutely. Very smart by Kano. And he puts himself over at match point.
Oh, nice. Good block. Good block. And took his turn back there. You know, that's a 0 frame situation there. You're both neutral, so you might as well press a jab again for 3 frames.
Once again, the empty jump eats him.
Ooh, I love that. Oh, but the defensive back throw. Such a tough break for Coupon. He's going to have to bulldog his way back in and deal with this corner situation, but that SPD is a great start.
That's a very good start.
Dashes up, takes his turn back, and now pushing back to mid-screen, and he's taking his life lead. He's dead!
Oh my god, he's dead. That sweet chin music really got Kano scared right now.
Yeah, this is a really interesting choice. Most Zangiefs opt for V-Skill 1 in this situation. In this matchup, it tends to do better because it has more hits of armor, and then once you have V-Trigger active, you get, like, virtually infinite armor. So you can deal with a lot of the fireball mix-ups that Akuma wants to do to try and keep you at bay, to try and zone you out. But this is an interesting mix-up, and I would reckon that Kano doesn't have a lot of experience with V-Skill 2.
Yeah, indeed. Not sure we're able to figure out the timing to be able to kind of do a punish, but that's a way to get in.
Okay, nice DP. Okay, dashes up, pushes him back. I really like the corpse carry. That's really important to not let Zangief corner you.
Oh no, unfortunately gets hit by that lariat. Now you gotta eat a whole jump in. Oh, wasn't able to get the conversion out of it. There's the fist.
Oh man, he is, oh wow, that dive kick. Okay, he's still letting him jump in though. He's letting him bulldog his way in. Nice punish, but he doesn't follow up. He dropped the combo.
Oh, we need to get complete the combos here. Now you're able to just kind of go through and just poke him out, catch him in the air.
It seems really evident that Kano is getting overwhelmed by the ways that Coupon wants to approach. He's doing a lot of jump-ins, he's doing a lot of those knees, and he's waking up with super. This
right
is
into it.
Damage. Yeah, it's gonna put him below 50% health and putting Coupon in a great position to win this whole set.
Oh, using the switchy to kind of go through. I like the DP. Jolting to CA himself.
I do not like him using super though. That was a ton of
I don't
damage
either.
You didn't have to spend. You can tell he's feeling the pressure.
able to get a jump away from that.
Oh my god, what a throw attack. He was prepared. But now there's no V trigger left on Kano's side, and this comeback is going to be that much more difficult to make. Oh my god, he was ready. He got the big crush counter.
Oh my gosh.
And the stand jab was enough. He didn't need much. And the easy anti-air attempt closes it out.
Yeah, very good job in using the anti-air. Knowing that was going to be the button to use. You're able to take that one out. And Coupon moves in the top 8 winner side.
Definitely a good showing from Kano there, but the more important thing was the adjustments that Coupon made. He really picked up quickly on the inability from Kano to handle his offensive approach. Whether he was going in with the hop kick, whether he was jumping in, whether he was doing air-to-air attempts to stop the jump out from Kano, he just did such a good job of closing the distance and keeping him caged in the corner, and he just overwhelmed him. He really broke down his mental stack and rushed him down with Zangief.
Yeah, indeed. Looks like we might be able to sneak in a losers match to make top 8. Let me go ahead and see if Hamburglar and Blooper are finished playing that out. If that score is confirmed for 2-0. And we're still waiting on the winner between Kiyoshingo and Anti-Sky make it the top 8 winners on that side.
Okay, sure thing.
And Art by Geekarot, thank you very much for the 5 bits. I really appreciate that. But yeah, make sure you guys go, if you guys have time, make sure you go check out that Matcherino at 104.99 now. Want to thank whoever that was to be able to put in the 25 cents. Make sure you guys go do those. Make sure you try to go use that coupon code. Use that coupon code as much as you possibly can. And do those sponsor quests. Sponsor quests take not much of your time. Take care of it. All right. While we go ahead and wait, let me go ahead and make sure you guys go check out some of the stuff that is coming up. Again, we do got Rival Fools coming up later on tonight. That is at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. For anybody that's in Pacific time, that's 5 p.m. for you guys. And also make sure you guys go check out Generational Showdowns every week, every Tuesday. Won't be happening this Tuesday due to CFN having an update that day. So DB will be deciding the time on when the tournament will be happening next week. So we will let you know on that. But also make sure you guys go check out Metro City Brawl. And make sure you guys also check out Salt Mine League. It's coming up. They do have the brackets coming up for tomorrow. But you can also check out their Salt Mine sets. And every Friday you can check out King of the Salt Mine. Last Friday was actually really good.
Yeah. They're always good. They get the very best in the EU week in and week out. And it's basically like watching a European CPT major every week. It's crazy.
Yeah, indeed. Like and unfortunately, like luckily I'm not one of these guys. I won't try to get somebody fired, but
Burritos. I actually think unless it's changed, I'm pretty sure I have the record for getting fired the most on Salt Mine League.
Yeah. Which is it's interesting. Like, but if you're not fired, it means you're not doing a good job.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's almost like a point of pride to get fired by Ritas. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be able to edit that. I'll go ahead and edit that later. But Hamburger Grains moving on against Booper, so Booper is out. And we're still waiting on Kiyoshingo and Anti-Sky to go ahead and play their match out. Kato or Wolf Potato can go ahead and play their match off stream. And we're going to wait for Kiyoshingo and Anti-Sky to finish up, and we'll go ahead and get this losers round game going.
Okay.
and get that set up at least on the scoreboard. Speaking of other things that are happening, so I haven't actually had to get a chance to look at the Capcom Pro Tour. What is that? Southeast Asia?
I think it's
16?
East. I think it's East Asia 1 is what happened up. So top 16 finished, and now they have top 8 decided. I guess we could talk about that a little bit.
Yeah,
I watched a little bit of it before falling asleep last night, but
yeah.
I don't know who all made it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look that up myself because something I'm interested in. I wasn't able to watch it, which I might end up actually staying up for this time and actually watch that. To watch the top 8, which is early in the morning for us.
Yeah, very early.
All right, so give me a second here. Okay. Looks like Reza Sutra. Yeah, it looks like Reza Sutra says he's out, so that means BTLT makes it to the top 8 loser side. And it. And we got a confirmation of between Kiyoshima and Eti side. I'm just waiting to see who confirmed that. Alright, they're confirming their scores and we're waiting it out. And while they do that, I'll go ahead and continue to look for this. So yeah, East Asia 1. Where is East Asia 1? Looking at it for it on the list. It's like Asia East 2.
Yeah, they weirdly enough on the website they don't have the confirmation for. I mean, I guess I can go to the bracket.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to do that and look for it directly in the Pro Tour main league page.
Okay, so let's. Okay, I got it up. So top 8 is NL, Infiltration, GamerBee, Xiaobao, Minute Maid Orange, RB, Hot Dog, and Oil King.
Oh wow! Oh, that's gonna be fun. I definitely gotta stay up and see this.
Yeah, it's a really good bracket.
Jeez, Xiaobao too?
Yeah, Xiaobao. And I wonder who he's using. He used to be a Ryu main. I wonder if he's gone back to Ryu because of the buffs.
Yeah, I wondered as well.
Winner.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy ends up making it over. It returns the top 8 over Kiyoshingo. So we're gonna have Kiyoshingo. Let me go ahead and send him an invite. And he's gonna be going up against Hamburglar 37. Ma'am? All right, we got our players going through.
Nice.
So yeah, that top pick for CPT though is gonna be insane. Like GamerBee is gonna be a really good match. Xiaobao versus Infiltration is gonna be really fun. I gotta wonder what Infiltration is gonna be playing since this is basically his return to come back.
From what I saw, he used Jury. Yeah, the 2 matches I saw him in, he used Jury. but I don't. I know he also likes Ed still. He's got a poison, and that's all I can think of off the top of my head. But so I think most of what he used was Jury. But nevertheless, yeah, what I saw last night was super incredible matches. You know, some of the very best in the world. And whenever top 8 commences, actually it's 3 in the morning for us. It is quite late, but it'll be a hell of a show for sure.
All right, still waiting for Berkelim to come in. Let me actually go and see if they're in the Smash.gg chat. I'm going to go ahead and send another invite really quick just in case.
Sure.
Yeah, speaking again, I'm still gonna keep talking about this AZ's 1 for now. All King versus RB in losers. That losers bracket just looks insane. And then you also got Hard Dial 29. Like honestly, I feel like that's really my pick to take the whole thing, but them sitting in the losers like kind of shocks me a little bit. I'm gonna see who in top 16 put them in losers. Looks like it was Infiltration. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was Infiltration. I think the likely option to win is either going to be Infiltration or NL. I'm not sure. I think NL is using Cammy. And Cammy insanely strong this season, arguably the best character in the game. And NL is somebody who just has super strong fundamentals, great reactions. He really has tight offense. He very rarely overextends. He knows when he needs to back off. And so whomever he's fighting isn't going to have a lot of opportunities for him to make mistakes and capitalize off of them. I think he's probably my favorite, but we'll see. I mean, he is on winner's side, not having lost a single game, so I think a lot of that momentum is going to carry him through into top 8.
Yeah, indeed. All right, not sure what's going on with Hamburger. Still waiting for him to respond to anything.
Yeah.
So I guess in that meantime, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna take another quick short break while I go ahead and track this guy down. And yeah, make sure you guys take a note of at the posters for the slideshow, and make sure you get all the information that you need for that. And again, continue to keep up with the match arena. Again, we're at 104.99 right now. So it's looking pretty hefty for whoever gets top 3. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick short break, and we'll be right back.
Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
All right, and you guys should still be able to hear me on the mic. He finally came back. There he is. Let me go ahead and get to the back of the queue. And we can go ahead and get that started. All right, so Kyo Shingo versus Bergman, aka Hamburger 37. Go ahead and tell these fellas to go ahead and start.
Yep, and we remember Kiyoshingo from last tournament. He is a Laura player. We saw Burglar M earlier, strong Abigail player. Made the adjustments when he needed to against Kano. Now this match is not good for Laura. Abigail has obviously all the damage output in the world, and more importantly, all the life in the world. So where Laura thrives off of making you guess wrong a couple of times and then you melt, that's not going to work quite the same way against Abigail because he's got so much life. So it's going to be a lot more of a neutral battle, a lot more of trying to bulldog your way in and just kind of pick him apart. And Abigail does well in that regard too. He's got a lot of options to blow up fake pressure. He's got a lot of options to keep you out with his exceptional footsies. He deals with fireballs well.
And looks like we had a boot out from Hamburglar here. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, it happened. CFN had a little bit of a hiccup, but that's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and send another. We'll send another invite in a second. There we go. He's back. And we can go ahead and go back to the back of the queue. Yeah, sometimes that happens with CFN. With lounges and accidental things. That's just one of the things you gotta try to push you and play through. But all right, we're finally gonna be able to get into this match. But again, yeah, Abigail's health and this damage output is definitely gonna be a lot of trouble for Laura.
Yeah,
so, I'm definitely interested in seeing how Kiyoshingo is able to navigate this matchup here.
Right. It is going to be Abigail versus Laura. And I think Hamburglar M is still using the V skill 2, which I think is a fine choice.
Right.
A lot of Laura's like to have that range so they can charge up the thunderclaps and basically walk forward behind it, kind of like a slow sonic boom. And so that'll give, if he's paying attention, that'll give Burglar M the chance to call the tire, and then you get to basically fight fire with fire.
Indeed. And I really like Burglar's play from the last match. He's really able to kind of navigate his neutral a little bit better than most of the players here today, and also able to really get those opportunities, just like you said, to set up the tire.
Oh, I love that.
Just armoring through the V reversal, slapped,
and then just harassing with that stand medium punch. Okay, taking advantage of the plus frames after the V skill, going back in. That could have been a punish for the game without even having to spend meter.
Yeah.
But he was committed to the V reversal.
I like the challenge off the flip. And speaking of challenge of flips, trying to take out just the V skill.
And resets after that plus situation. I believe after Light Punch Bolt, Laura hits his +2. So you have to guess: is it gonna be a frame trap, or is she gonna go for the command grab?
Indeed. Yeah, Shingo goes up one round here. I would start off with a sweep. I guess there was a little bit of a punish there from Kiyoshingo, but I kind of like.
Ooh, immediate. Using that back fierce, the quick startup plus the collision box to beat the startup of the thunderclap. I really like that. Good awareness from Burglar M. You gotta punish those V skills. You can't let him get away with that. That's so much damage left on the table.
Yeah, indeed. Anti-air attempt was be able to get jumped in on due to the cross-up range. Really doing a really good job getting him out with the cross lights.
Yeah, for sure.
Got to do with plus frames.
I like that V reversal. A ton of damage taken off with that gray life built up. Okay, this is going to really leave him at a couple more guesses because of Abigail's health. So he's not out of the woods yet. He just woke up with it and he blocked. Oh no, no punish. Oh,
Oh,
man,
not a
that
full
could've
punish,
been-
yeah. Get the
that could've been
game.
disaster.
But that was
Right.
scary though.
Laura wins.
Yeah,
Alright,
you know,
Yeah,
a dub
go
is a
ahead.
dub no matter how you spin it, but Kyoshingo has to be a little bit tighter here because you can't give Abigail chances like that to come back.
Indeed. Definitely a little scary. Hamburglar definitely just needs to kind of play up and tighten up one of those punishes off the V skill. But once he's able to do that, I think he'll be able to really start handling this match a little bit better. And now Kyoshingo is going in with the command grab though.
Yeah, I like the mix-up there. Okay, they're nice, light punch bolt. There's the overhead. You gotta punish that better. That's super minus.
Exactly. You have everything in the world to punish that.
Ooh, he gets clipped. And that life bar is melting slowly but surely. Okay, there's the activation. Blocks it out. That's -2. No anti-air. He's letting Kyoshingo jump in for free, but finally using the V skill more.
Yep, indeed. I like the low attempt, but yeah, that neutral jump is gonna be able to get it. Still got one more guess though. Just goes for the sweep.
And
little
now
bit of good
Kyoshingo is at set point. If he wins this next round, that is gonna be it, and Burglar will go down. Ooh, there's a ton of damage. All right, and with that, build some more meter back. Okay, get the command grab, and now he's getting really close to super. Any hit could do it.
Yeah. I like the anti-air. Very close to stun. Oh, trying to go for the double throw. That's gonna cost him.
And okay, gets the defensive back, so he's mashing after that reset situation. And then he calls him out.
Very good call out.
Okay, and the crouch short does it.
I like that showing from Burger Lamb in that round here. Knew he had the life lead and with Abigail's massive health. Knew he wasn't going to be able to really take too much damage away from him. So, yeah, just going in, kind of going in and smelling the blood in the water there. Okay, I like the anti-air attempt, but you know that's a nerf.
Ooh, using the EX armor to blow through the thunderclap, get the knockdown, and there is the Oki situation, getting the big command grab. Yes, confirming off of the 2 life into the EX Abigail punch, and now stun is knocking at Kyoshingo's door.
I like the back off attempt, and that's going to end up getting the stun.
Super dead. Barely any scaling after that EX, and Burglar M makes the adjustments. Now, we saw this before, too. Like, the adjustment was made later on, and he was able to bring it back into his control, and he moved on in the set. So, is this going to keep on his side? Is he going to keep that momentum in his favor and keep this control? You know, not letting Kyoshingo get any sort of snowball offense and take this.
Already starting off with the B skill. You have to kind of push him through. But hey, you able to get the Abigail grab?
It's a good chunk of damage. Oh, he goes for it again. The mix-up this time, he actually gets clipped. And there's the side switch. Throw out the EX thunderclap.
I like the check there within the trap there. You able to get the light punches, kind of still keep him off. I still like the offensive view versus keep him in that corner. But you got that armor.
Yes, and more importantly, there was so much gray damage built up on Kyoshingo's side that now he is looking at almost being dead. Not even spending meter, it's right there. And the crouch short again is gonna do it for Burglar M. He has turned this around, and now he is looking to win this set.
Yeah, indeed.
So get the knockdown off the double hitting sweep. There is the command grab, and now Kyoshingo is looking at about 50% life lost. The stun was up there, but it's going away.
All right, Kyoshingo takes a man out of the corner here. Just press him wherever to say, get away from me. I don't want to get hit anymore.
Blocked it out. That could have been a way bigger punish. Luckily gets the side switch off of that jump, but there is the EX.
The EX has been working wonders right now, but that's a drop. I do like the shoulder tackle idea there, and gets the reset for the command grab. Whoa! Once again! Oh,
Yep.
man, we are flipping today, baby.
Okay. We are all tied up going into the very last round of this set. Is it going to be Kyoshingo or Burglar M taking this and moving on?
Fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing footsies right now. Once again, just using that armor. I like the V reversal attempt, though. I like it.
Oh yes, there is another good reversal. And those V skills are making so much headway for Kyoshingo. He knows they're not getting punished properly by Burglar M, and that's letting him get away with it, build up more V trigger, you know, get back some of the V gauge that he's getting after using those offensive V reversals. His plan of attack is intelligent.
Uh-oh. Now it's time for Abigail time. What's the guess? Oh, no, the command grab missing. He wasn't able to go to CA, though. No. Still able to put on the pressure. Oh, oh, he gets across up. Not able to get the full idea. Wow.
Yep.
Just the mix up the block attempt. That's just difficult to deal with. Whew.
Yeah, being caught in that situation is really scary because the thunderclap is coming. You know that she's doing stagger pressure, so you want to try and press a button. You want to try and interrupt. You want to try and backdash out of there, but any one of those things could clip you if you're just a hair shy of your execution. And Kyoshingo took full advantage of that. He, you know, overloaded his mental stack. He overstimulated him. He couldn't focus correctly, and that's where Laura plays her best.
Yeah, indeed. And we have our top 8 set finally. All right. So yeah, the way things are looking, let me go ahead and set the points here. Kyoshingo ends up taking that 2-1. And our top 8, give me a second so I can go ahead and see if the bracket is up and running. All right. One more second. Sorry about that. Alright. And one more second. Still waiting for things to kind of load through.
In the meantime, we've got a little bit of downtime. Let me remind you guys again about the Master Arena. I'll go ahead and post that link in the chat. We are at now $1 wise. We're at $140 or $104.99, just like last time. That's still a great turnout. These top 3 players are going to get a handsome reward for their time and energy. But again, I just want to remind you guys we do have coupon codes to use up. So if you use coupon code TCFBT02, you will add a free 25 cents to the prize pool. That is all it costs you, is maybe 20-30 seconds of your time. It costs you nothing. However, if you do have a little bit of extra pocket change, you know, your boba tea, your Popeyes didn't cost too much, you've got a little bit of pocket change left, you can send it our way. The players would really appreciate it. AB and I would really appreciate it. It's important to make sure that everybody's taken care of for their hard work and effort, and the players deserve it more than anyone. So any way that you want to give or can give would be greatly appreciated. And I just want to thank everybody again for hanging out with us on this Saturday afternoon. It means a lot to us. It means a lot to the players to have an audience. And just thank you so much for all of your time and patience.
Absolutely. And while we're going to go ahead and get everything set up with the bracket, I'll go ahead and list out what we have going on, because it looks like the screen is having a little bit of a technical difficulty itself. So in our first winter semifinal match, we're going to have That Boy 78 versus Anti-Sky 101. And for that second match that's coming up, we're going to have Coupon TTV versus RT.
Okay.
And then in losers, we're going to have Vito Tees versus Kyoshingo, who we just saw. And for our last rounding out our top 8 is Kano versus Ohio Ishness. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We're gonna take another quick 10-minute break, and we're gonna get the top 8 bracket all completely set up and get our players in here. And while you guys do that, make sure you guys go check out that match arena just as Mr. Mostafles said, and we will be right back with you.
Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
All right. We are back with the Casual Fighter Beginners Tournament, 2nd edition. I am LLJB3, and I have here with me Mr. Mostafles.
Hey guys, how's it going? We are finally down to the top 8 of our beginner gold and under bracket. Just like JB said, this is the 2nd edition, and so far it's been right. So far this has been a success. One of the things I was saying at the top of the broadcast is I think opportunities like these for lower rank players to fight their peers, they're so important and honestly kind of hard to come by, because we all know about Wednesday Night Fights and NLBC and CASA and this, that, and the other, Salt Mine League, all these super high level tournaments, and those are important too. But it can be really discouraging for lower ranked players if they go up against somebody like, Luffy or Daigo or Arturo Sanchez or Idom, right? If that's who you fight your first time around, it's like, I get my ass kicked. It's not fun. I want to fight somebody that I have a better chance against. And so having tournaments like these where you're fighting your peers, players in the same rank as you, is so important for growth and experience and confidence. So I really love that you're running these. I love to be a part of it, and I'm really glad to see people turning out for them. Indeed.
Yeah, and I'm glad to be able to pull this off and get these tournaments out for these guys. Because like I said, performing these kind of tournaments before, it gets you really experience for the real thing.
Yes.
It looks like the players are already gotten into it. I'm gonna go ahead and let it run out.
Sure.
We do have everything set up here really quick. I was gonna try to show the bracket, but we were able to show the bracket right after this match.
Yeah, sure thing.
Or in between, just in case there's a character switch. But we have that boy versus Anti-Sky 101.
Yes, and Anti-Sky is a return competitor. He was here last week. He did very well. I believe he made top 8.
Yes, he did.
And that boy has been playing very well today too, really showing off the strength of Sakura. Okay, I like it. Both of them starting off with the taunt. I like the display of respect. I have to wonder if that was something they agreed to beforehand, or maybe just felt right for both of them.
Stand in my way, I will kill you.
And get the jump over. A little bit of a little bit of chaos on the side of Anti-Sky, which I guess that's kind of how Nash's play. A lot of buttons, a lot of moving around. They really want to do their best to throw off your rhythm and not give you a chance to get a read on how they're playing. But he's really representing that strong. Okay, that could have been a bigger punish, but he did get the defensive back throw. Okay, keep him in the corner and go for another one. This throw loop is scary. Sakura's walk speed is so intimidating.
Yeah, indeed. I also like to see that Antipi is leveling himself up to a goal here, and I just realized.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yep. The delayed jump heavy kick was enough. Caught him out of a slow startup for that moon scythe. Or the moon salt, rather, excuse me. Oh, nice. Good. Still building up a lot of V-gauge.
Yeah, indeed. I also like the call out to be able to, hey, you keep trying to feed me some more. I'm gonna go ahead and take some of this.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
you're able to get the more salt. Get some of it too, yeah.
Okay. No dice on that cross up. Beats him out of the startup of the scythe. And now back to this fireball range. Oh, what a call out! Okay, follows it up with the uppercut, and now this corner position. We saw this first round. This is where Dat Boy was getting all of his money. This is where he was making it count. But
big jump in though.
He wasn't ready. Called him out again. Oh wow! What a follow-up. Gets the juggle off of the enhanced air fireball, but that was definitely an input error. This is a big punish.
He goes for something fancy. I like to go ahead and just spend the cash in order to get the round. Very good, smart idea by Antipi.
Yeah, Street Fighter V is a game where you get meter often. So if you need to spend the resources to win a round, it's better. More often than not, it's in your best interest to do so. Good anti-air. Gets the side switch, follows up with the 3-piece.
I definitely like the switch, because what Antipi was doing last tournament, when you go for that, you go to anti-gear and try to get that side switch, you go for a regular grab. You notice that he was getting teched out quite a bit. Right. So him initially going for that low light kick is to be able to kind of help out and make him really start guessing. Also, I like the way he's fighting himself out the corner, able to use the B trigger to get out. He gets a regular grab as well.
Done using that EX uppercut, the invincibility to break right on through the startup. And there again, that's not gonna do it. There's a little bit of life left. And the tick throw will seal the deal. Dat Boy using the aggressive tick throw from Sakura to take that second game. Or the first game, I'm sorry.
Yep. And remember, this is first to 3, so
that's
we got a
what I was gonna
long way. We got a long way to go. Let's see what Anti-Sky can do. No one's been here before.
True. And the blessing of having 3 games is you get more of an opportunity to adapt. You can think a little bit more about how your opponent is doing certain things, how they're taking advantage of your mistakes, where you can tighten up, and hopefully correct your path and recover from a loss.
All right, we're able to kind of reset the neutral here.
Ooh, I like the use of that V-skill there. That was an interesting choice. Okay,
Yeah.
the random scythe in neutral does hit its mark. There's a super common tactic for Nash as another one comes out, and that's already a good chunk of damage taken off from that.
Yeah, Anti-Spy's kind of looking a little bit better controlling the spacing here, and controlling the pace as well.
Yeah, I think the big change has been he hasn't been going for those moonsaults quite as much. Because we saw a ton of mileage for Dat Boy when he did go for the upward fireball from Sakura. He was able to get the dash up juggle into the uppercut, whether it was EX or normal, and that's a good chunk of damage. So we've seen Anti-Sky really clam up in that regard, and he hasn't been going to it as often.
Yeah.
And Dat Boy suddenly doesn't have this like go-to read for damage.
Oh, the big jump in. Take that money. You're not able to get a full conversion off of it, though. Looking for the reset. Yeah, I like the moonsault to be able to just get out to the corner.
Yes. I was just
You got to do it.
Good call, baby.
Nice call out by Save That Money to get that crush counter.
Oh, another
And a
one!
call out. Oh, my God.
Wow, he
Mans
was
is
ready.
dead. He is so ready.
Final round. Fight.
Backing up, and now this is how most of the runs has started. He even jumped right into it. He's like, wait, hold on, you did a little bit early. Let me jump into that for you.
Right. All right. And that boy is looking pretty good. Just get. Oh my God, the punish. Making him try to press buttons in the corner. I'm okay with that CA spin. That's done.
Absolutely. Oh no! Oh my gosh, he dropped it. Not like this.
Oh, big punish, not like this. No.
Oh, but he dropped his follow-up, and he wasn't ready for the Oki situation. The panic back throw from Dat Boy takes it, and now he is up 2-0. And something I really want to touch on. Really good stuff to Dat Boy. There have been a couple situations where he's had Anti-Sky in the corner, and he's done his go-to block string, back off a little bit, see how he's going to react defensively, right? And there have been 2 situations where he has walked up and pressed stand medium punch and actually hit confirmed it into the V-skill follow-up for the max damage. So
Yeah.
he has this confirmed unlock. Even as a gold player, he has that awareness. That's really good stuff. That's something you have to train.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's not the only little player that's able to been doing it this tournament. But hey, this is why we're here. We're able to try to go through and grow as best as we can.
Perfectly spaced side. And what a time to do that crouch fierce. He was so confident and so ready for that moonsault.
Yeah, indeed. Even dealing with Natchez like a different jump trajectory changes. He just once again ready again.
Yeah. You can tell. Look at the anxiety on Anti-Sky's side. He is so pressured. He wants so badly to get out of this corner, and Dat Boy is just not giving it to him. Even there, he didn't get the big punish, but he still got the anti-air jab check to not let him get in for free and not let him keep his pressure up.
Yeah. This is really good choices that Dat Boy is making right now.
Okay. And I love that. We had seen him in a couple situations earlier on. Off of that -2, he would go for the EX uppercut afterwards just to take his turn back. But right there, he felt confident enough that he didn't have to spend the meter.
Yeah. Just really good showing by Dat Boy right now.
Oh, love the side switch. There's a ton of damage. Gets the reset here. Goes for the mix-up. stagger pressure, and that stun is racking up. This is gonna be enough. He's not gonna get killed here, but he's in a great situation. Ooh, fancy combo.
Oh, indeed. Oh, what's the meaty? Unfortunate. Now it's up. I like the check though. I like the wake up check. Now let's see what Antipie can do. He has had these situations before in the past. He's able to kind of just have these amazing comebacks, unbelievable corner pressure, and he already starts off the back jumps. Be able to take it. 3-0 clean by Dat Boy. Man, this heck of a showing right here.
He played exceptionally well that set. You could tell he feels like he's supposed to be here, and he is showing why he's on winner's side. He's showing why he
is in winners finals.
Yeah, now is in winners finals, correct, and he's showing that he earned his spot. You know, it wasn't a fluke. He is supposed to be here amongst the top competitors in this tournament.
Yeah, indeed. But Antipie's not out yet. He's definitely made a bit of a loser's run last time, so hopefully be able to kind of recreate that magic today. And the next match we're going to be having up, and I'm going to go ahead and start sending those invites right now. It's Coupon versus RT. This will be the first time we see both of these players on stream. Well, actually, no, I'll take that back. This will be the first time we see RT on stream.
Correct. Yeah, we saw Coupon a couple of times. You know, strong Zangief play. If even a little overzealous to try and do Zangief things, you know, to hand out those big friendly bear hugs, but was able to smell out some defensive tendencies and then ramp up his offense accordingly to get the win over Kano to actually get into top 8. So I have to suspect he'll bring some of that strategy with him into this, and you know, it won't be a surprise if he's able to do it again.
All right, and we do have our top 8 bracket up. As again, you just saw that Boy 78 takes it over into Sky 101, 2-0, 3-0 actually. Waiting for that to go ahead and complete, and once that does, they will show 3-0. And like I said, next match we have up is Coupon TTV. And we have a limit exceeded, so unfortunately that is going to show up there, but no worries. It's supposed to be 3-0. Sorry about that. There we go. All right, and give me a quick second while we go ahead and get the next match up and running. I'm looking for RT's CFN. I'm going to make sure his CFN is correct, because he has a lot of underscores in his name.
Yeah. So while JB is taking care of that, let's take a look at the other side of the bracket. So down in losers, we have Vitodes versus Kyoshingo, and then Kano versus Ohioishness. So I think the only player of... Well, there are a couple of them that I don't think we have seen on stream today, and that is Vitodes and Ohioishness. So I'm not sure who either of them play, but we do know that Kyoshingo plays Laura, Kano plays Akuma, and also has a Karine, both pretty strong options. So whenever we make it down to the lower side of the bracket, they will be good matches for sure.
Alright, let me go ahead and get to the back of the queue, and now we can say let's go ahead and start the match. And I want to thank also all the follows, and yes, I already, in Funky Drews, I did go ahead and hydrate for you, FYI. But I want to thank all the follows, Kimmy25, Funky Drews, and Art by Geekarot. Thank you very much. And we have some coupon lovers in here.
Yeah, all right. Root for your homies. I support that wholeheartedly.
Indeed. All right, and they can go ahead and start.
And looking at the character preference, we already know Coupon is going to be using Zangief, but it looks like RT is going to be using Karen. Now, Karen, this matchup is interesting. I do think Karen wins this, but it's very volatile because she is low health, and mainly because of flex from Zangief. You know, Karen really likes to use her low forward, her stand fierce, and her stand medium kick. She really likes those buttons to poke with, and Zangief can flex all of that. He can even flex the follow-ups. Even if she does get a misconfirm into Tanko or Orochi or something, he can flex all that and then SPD. And once he gets in, once he gives you that hug and plants you down into the ground, that's when the lottery gets started, and you have to guess. You have to figure out, am I going to bet it on this? Am I going to bet it on that? What am I going to choose defensively to get out of this situation? And if you guess wrong, Zangief makes it hurt, and Karen can't take much of that. She's got 925.
Yeah, and I also like the costume idea here, using V-Geef
Yeah.
instead of regular old Zangief. So yeah, Zangief's not here. We have V-Geef in the building. And I'm also hoping that we have enough underscores for RT. Hopefully I put the right amount. Here we go, starting up. Yeah.
Tried to do crouch fierce there for the anti-air attempt, but got the wrong input and got beat out of the startup. Oh my gosh, look at this going in. There's the EX Rasenha. Dash up, get the Oki. Good confirm. All right, put him in the corner, and then get to keep his pressure up.
Kind of backs off a little bit. Not sure if I completely like it, but it's working out pretty well with that. And gets to throw it over to close it out. Oh man.
Yeah, really great offensive sequence there from RT, showing off, you know, the power of Karen's arsenal. She's a very linear character offensively, but that's part of what makes her so strong. You know, she doesn't have to guess between a lot of mix-ups to try. A lot of her offense snowballs into each other, so it's very like rinse and repeat. Oh, I like the whiff punish attempt. A little bit far, but I like that he's aware for it.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, just when we were talking about flex earlier, but it looks like Coupon is really comfortable with that Sweet 10 music choice.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that's what he was using before. Oh, big punish. Good chunk of damage. And baits out the super attempt. That's going to be enough. Followed up with the... Oh, he's a little bit of a lag spike. Drops the EX Tanko, but the shimmy...
But he's able to get the shimmy, though.
Enough. Yes.
That was a clean shimmy, too.
That is Karen's game plan. You know, we've been watching Punk do that to people for 6 years now.
Yes, indeed.
First game quickly goes to RT, and I do, like I said, this is a tough matchup for Zangief. It's still very volatile. It can swing in his favor really quickly, but Karen controls neutral very, very well against him.
Yeah, and once again, that Sweet 10 music choice is gonna really come back to bite him in the butt here, because RT and Karen is able to like really just use as many normals as they possibly can in a quick session in order to get that armor taken care of.
Right.
And very close to stun. There it is.
There it is. A ton of damage built up. He didn't have to spend meter there, but whatever. He's playing really solid.
Exactly. He's going to be able to kind of build that out back a little bit, I guess, in his mind. But yeah, definitely don't like the meter use. Oh, and we got the... Come on and slam.
The immediate scoop after the air reset. Nice. Was aware that wasn't going to be a meaty jump in, so took the time to use that stand jab. Good block. Okay, now backing off. RT just willing to retreat back to the other corner of the screen. And give him a little bit of space, but you don't want to give Zangief too much.
Yeah, indeed. All right. Decent combo. Once again, baits it out. Just another full punish. Didn't have enough to build the bar in order to finish it off with the shoulder tackle.
And that crouch fierce from that range is super minus. I think that was an input error. Yeah, but I think it's like -8, so that back throw was for sure gonna connect. Couldn't even get the chance to tech. And RT takes game number 2 in, again, convincing fashion. And working on potentially another sweep. This would be 2 sweeps on winner's side of top 8. 2 3-0s.
Round one. Fight.
All right, just blocking it out. Yep, able to, not quite a punish, but doesn't let the running bear grab land, which is more important. Ooh, there it is. That SPD after the little bit of hit stun from the toward medium kick. But that stun is right there.
And he gets it. Oh no, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that idea. He wasn't gonna be able to kill, but yeah, this is gonna be a little dangerous.
Oh man, not like this. You don't want to let Karen come back on you. Okay, the jump, yep, jump body splash a little bit late, so it would give RT the time to think he could maybe jump out. I like that offensive choice. Oh no, he pressed stand jab a little too early.
Oh, the lariat.
EX for somehow right back at you. Get your hands off me.
Yep, don't want to deal with it. No thanks. When I kind of waited out. Okay, that's a decent enough punish when able to get enough in time in order to get a full punish. But here we go. Gets their
oh man, he has been doing so many errant supers. That's gonna connect, and that is all she wrote.
Yeah,
he could have killed without spending 3 bars, but again, he's been playing so solid. A win is a win. You don't really have to fret, you know, your resources so much.
I can see right through you.
Plus, like, Coupon spent all his resources trying to get that window CA again. So you got to be a little more patient and just kind of waiting out and see what you kind of do in Noki. You also have V-Shift. Like, I haven't seen a good V-Shift at all in this entire tournament.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot. To be honest, I forget that exists a lot of the time. Still not quite used to it.
Yeah.
Okay, calls it out. He goes for the big bet with the SPD. Another huge punish for RT. And then he's got this big life lead, gets the jump in, and this is looking bleak for Coupon.
Indeed. Oh, another whiff. Well, one able to get the capitalization out of it. Well, we get a slam time.
Okay, activation is on deck. When is it going to come from Coupon?
And there's activation. Way too far away to get anything going with it. Tries to empty jump. Oh, and uses it all up. So now you got to get split.
Oh, man.
Wakes up again with another C. What? This time you're able to get away.
No punish. Okay, Coupon has a chance still. If he can just keep it solid as he makes his way in. That's not a terrible trade. That is not good.
That is not good at all.
Really got to dig deep here if he wants to try. Oh my god! He did the empty jump SPD, the classic, and used the medium punch for a little bit of extra range. Coupon takes a game, and now he's on the board. He has a little momentum on his side. Can the pendulum stay towards him and make this comeback?
Yeah. Ooh, that was a little scary there from Coupon.
Yeah.
Kept my heart palpitating a little bit, but able to get that first game Fizz on the board.
Round one.
And I'm going to go to game number 4.
Fight.
Remember, this is first to 3, so Rip Thurs, aka RT, just has like 1 game in order to take off. But so far, not looking too hot.
Yeah, no. Okay, lets him jump in. Oh, misconfirmed. Could have been a bigger punish, but I love that air to air. Get him out of your skies. Don't let him get that block pressure. You control neutral.
Up. You can't press there. Very close to stun. Try to go for the parry. Didn't get anything out of it. No say hi. That's fine. I think I understand that he kind of wanted to maybe not get deal with the spin a bar there, but able to get the throw in order to close out the round.
I can see right through.
So definitely some interesting choices of meter usage here, but.
Yeah, you can see that RT seems really confident. He's not really, there's not a lot of stress on his side all the time. I think he was stressed, obviously, when Coupon got that comeback, but man, look at how he is just going in this time. And finally, the wake-up critical art lands its mark and planted into the ground is Karen, and now she's got to try and fight this back. He's a big life lead for Coupon.
Oh, man. Completely turned around, and finally you're able to get one. But wait!
The jumps in.
Goes in the sea. I kind of like it. You're able to get a decent amount of damage. We also be able to get the push him in the corner as well. So I like the idea. And just kind of backs off a little bit. Able to get a sweep. That's still a plus situation. That is not.
Yeah. Oh no, gets the cross up. Okay, man, this is a lot of spaghetti here right at the end.
Oh my God!
Running bear grab, that's gonna do it. That does a ton of damage. It caught RT off guard, and Coupon is still in this. That was such a convincing round at times for RT, but he just let it collapse after that wake up at CA.
All right, but he's able to kind of recollect himself and get a nice, decent combo in the corner and a meaty. Wasn't able to fully kick it off, but there's a Sweet Chin Music finally landing. Another bear grab.
Okay, doesn't backdash. Luckily, no crush counter. Okay, big punish here. Misses the last part, but he is basically tying up the life lead here. It's a little bit on Coupon's side, but this isn't unwinnable for RT.
I like the air, but the EX Versailles to get back. Oh, we got another activation. Goes for the CA. Gets it. He's dead. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam.
He is AD dead. Another gimmick for Coupon is enough. A little bit of unfamiliarity, a little bit of falling asleep at the wheel for RT. Yeah. And now it is tied up at 2 games apiece after such a dominant lead for RT.
Yeah, the comeback is real right now by Coupon.
Waiting a little bbit here. No character switch. We're going right back into it.
They feel confident with this, and I actually kind of appreciate that from Ripters. Like I don't need to go back and do it. I have the life lead. It's not gonna completely let it go to waste and get too flustered.
Ooh, I really like that dash under there.
Say hi to keep him off.
Get off me. Okay, going to that that Seppu pressure now. A little bit of fake, command dash, block string. But oh man, dashed at the wrong time, gives him the crisscross applesauce, forward throw, and now one more.
Oh my God, we gonna wake up. Yes.
My arms are way longer than yours, Karen.
Yeah, indeed. Speaking of which, you also got to deal with this V trigger coming up. What's the guess?
Got another.
Another set.
Just wastes it, and the stand medium kick is going to be enough. RT looking at set point here.
And I love that. I love that choice of just going for the stand medium kick. Knowing he's going to get sucked in, and it was not a flush situation. Once again, also dealing with this corner pressure as well. I really like the air to air. Oh my God,
yes.
That's like he's like 3 for 3 for air to airs right now.
Oh man, okay, gets the back throw. I would have liked him putting him back in the corner, but getting him off you is more important, I guess.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, okay, caught the startup. EXSPD. Okay, falls up with Lariat. So I wonder if he wait.
What the
God, he did the empty jump. That is gonna be more than enough. That is a ton of damage, and I can't believe another gimmick was enough for Coupon. That is what is keeping him in this game. He's betting it all. He's putting the house, the keys, the car on black, and he's paying off.
Indeed. Oh, there we go. He was not ready that time.
I think RT is shook. Oh my gosh, just as I say that, he's ready for the air-to-air. Put him back. Oh,
does it again.
2 times. 2 times.
Okay. Okay, caught. And it's a plus situation. There we go. Able to get the jump once again. Reseha, stay in that corner. Both don't wake up. Wake up.
He's not out of this yet. Oh,
like the V reversal. And you get the game. Oh my God.
That is enough. Doing the V trigger at the wrong time, the V reversal for RT helped, gave him the meaty setup, and he takes it in honestly a nail biter, 3-2.
Oh man, Coupon's comeback was insane. Like all the guesses that he was trying to do the first 2 games just started working out for him in that second one. But Ripters, once again, RT just finally say, okay, I can finally finish this one out. That was really, really good. All right, let me go ahead and get the rest of the players in for the next one. The next match we have up is Vitotis versus Yoshingo. go ahead and send the invites. And in the meantime, make sure you guys are still using that Matcherino code.
Yes.
We are currently at 117.64.
Yo,
Oh,
nice.
Let's go. Reza Sutra
Hell
with the
yeah.
12 bucks. Thank you very much.
Yo, that's so kind of you guys. Thank you so much. Wow, that's awesome. You know, an extra like 12 bucks in the pot. You know, you didn't, but you did, and that is so awesome. We are so grateful. And remember, you know, Reza Sutra was kind enough to donate some of his own money. That's very kind of him. But you don't have to do that. There are free coupon codes that you guys can use up to give an extra 25 cents to the prize pool.
Alright, let me go ahead and make sure that is all set up. Yeah, that set was insane. Let me go ahead and get these guys invited. Alright, and Kiyoshingo. That name, Kiyoshingo, is just insane. Like, the lore from that, even though we're playing Street Fighter right now, the KOF
Right.
lore is going on insane right now with that name. All right, we got our players in. Let me go ahead and get to the back of the queue while I set up the names.
Let me go back to the back of the queue too.
Let's do this.
Alrighty. So yeah, we remember Kiyoshingo's with his lower play here. Hopefully be able to kind of clean up what he was doing in the last game and able to kind of push through and get this against Vito T's. And let me double check and see what Vito T's is going to be using here while we go ahead and wait.
Oh, it's gonna be a Laura Mirror.
Really?
All right, this is not something you get to see a whole lot.
Yeah. Shenanigans and Lord stun death all day. That's all I like to see.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
And are they gonna let the? Yeah, they're gonna let the. Oh no, never mind. Kiyoshingo said no, thank you. I'm not gonna let him run out completely.
Okay, trying to find the right ranges to use the throw pups. There gets the cross up, good chunk of damage. Goes for the meaty setup. That is punishable, but no punish from Kiyoshingo. Okay, throwing out the thunderclap there, giving him the easy in for pressure. But the jump short, you know, meets him in the air, and now we're down to a reset situation. Oh, the target combo.
Getting that target combo on the neutral is really good.
Oh, I
Vito T's,
love that
just a
jump back
jump back.
jab.
Yes, indeed. Just so
Really-
smart. Just
Yes,
awareness
just
of it.
really low committal, and just the quickest reactionary option to not let somebody get that jump in for free.
Round two. Fight.
And Vito T's ends up taking that first game. Just a little bit of spaghetti at the end of that match, but so far Vito T's is just looking really strong up with Kiyoshingo at the moment. Just the meaty setups
that's
and all the frame traps. Oh,
If he
yeah,
has the
big
right-
stuff.
If he has the right combo, oh, he just, oh no, what happened?
What is going on? What is it? Oh,
he
no.
tried. I respect the attempt. He should have just delayed it a little bit,
Yeah.
but Vito T's was confident enough that that crouch short was going to hit, and that's what he betted on.
Indeed. Vito T's goes up one game. Yeah, just a little bit of a spaghetti there. Could have definitely finished it off with that combo. He only had to deal with just one command grab after the combo stun. Just because throws are got nerfed for stun damage doesn't mean that Laura's got stun damage.
Right. Yeah, she's still basically. If you get stunned by her, you're still basically dead. Ooh, big crush counter. Okay, gets the reset. There is another reset situation off the light punch bolt, and now the stun is right there. We're looking at 95% stun. It's not going anywhere, but he bets it all on the V skill. Big punish opportunity for V2Ts. Now he's still in there. fighting for his life.
Indeed. Wow, just in. Oh, and there's the command grab. Here we go. And Vitotis is looking at. Okay, I like to be reversal. Say no thanks. I don't want to deal with the activation.
That jump back jab again. He's so aware, so ready.
Here's the activation. Once again, the V reversal. We're not able to get it. Oh no, that was a drop.
That could have been a huge punish. Okay, meets him in the air with the jump spears, and then takes him off guard with that EX sunset wheel right in his face. Too fast, wasn't able to react, and there's another round. Vitotis looks like he could go up 2-0 in this loser's side top 8.
Indeed. Hopefully Kiyoshingo's able to kind of like rally a little bit.
Yeah, the big adjustment Kiyoshingo needs to make is dealing with these jump-ins. He is letting Vitotis jump in for free time and time again, whether he's getting hit or if he's just blocking. That is a win for Laura, and you can't take that over and over.
So I was liking the jump back light punches. It's definitely working out against Kiyoshingo here for Vitotis, but it's definitely relying on it a little too much. So you got to be a little careful with that.
The mix-up stun is knocking at the door. Vitotis
the light division.
Wheel. Okay, that could have been a bigger punish, but he just went for the jab check, and now it is looking bleak for Vitotis. Or, excuse me, Kiyoshingo.
Yeah.
Vitotis takes it with still, you know, roughly 50% of his life left, and that is 2 games in his favor. And just like Reza Sutra is saying in the chat, you know, those jump-ins are what are absolutely massacring Kiyoshingo. He has to be able to anti-air consistently.
Round 1. Fight.
Get a little bit of the stronger thunderclap in order to get some pressure here. And already starting off pretty okay, but Vitotis gets a defensive back throw.
Blocks that cross up, or the V-shift, excuse me.
Okay, there's the air for Kiyoshingo's side. There you go. Be able to check those. -2 doesn't mean head check. Go for the overhead.
Okay. V-skill is there, and that is gonna do it. The big command grab to seal the deal. Way more than enough damage, and Kiyoshingo is on the board.
Round 2. Fight.
Goes again, starting off with that fully charged thunderclap in order to kind of press the situation. Pushing Kiyoshingo all the way back to the corner. Kiyoshingo's gonna figure out a way to jump out of it, but doing pretty well with that command grab with the tick throw.
Okay,
the jump backs.
Jab again. Yes. And we have seen Kiyoshingo kind of trying to adapt to that by doing the preemptive jump short.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to that option more often, so I like that sense of adaptation, but he still needs to find an answer for his own anti-airs.
Oh no, not able to get a punish off the whiff EX sunset wheel, but that's fine. Pushes in the corner.
Okay, that's gonna be it. All right,
wow,
more than enough
Kiyoshingo.
damage, getting the juggle off of that EX thunderclap, ends it with the heavy throw. And that is a round for or a game rather, a full game for Kiyoshingo fighting back.
Yeah, indeed. And sometimes Kiyoshingo will have these like little bursts of awareness. So the awareness to be able to know that that turn is coming in and able to finish off with that combo was just really good in that last round. So the awareness is definitely there. The adaptation is definitely there. Just got to be able to fully, completely capitalize. Definitely eating them away with these tick throws though.
Yeah, he's really noticed on the ground that Vitotis is really prone to just hold down back. He's willing to take a lot of pressure, and he's only going to try and get out of what could be a potential throw setup if he sees the jump in attempt. That's the only time he's going to leave the ground. So there have been more opportunities for Kiyoshingo to get those command throws. There, that's not quite enough, but close.
Oh! The call out said, I'm gonna just do this in meaty, knowing that I'm maybe a little bit minus, but not too much. I'll be safe enough where I can deal with it. So that was a good call out.
Oh, big jump. Yes, a ton of damage already in the corner. We're not even 10 seconds in. EX sunset wheel already at 75% stun. Kiyoshingo has to be careful.
Oh, one more guess. Didn't overhand himself.
Yes, from downtown.
Oh, no, the
he's
drop!
doing the right combo. That's got to be EX Thunderclap to get that juggle.
Yep.
And now Kyoshingo is still in this, still alive and kicking. When is the activation going to come?
Not now. Had a shot to do it and go ahead and really start having lower party time, but wasn't able to get it started when he was supposed to.
Right. Ooh, big crush counter. EX gets the side switch. Stun is right at the door. Are you gonna answer? Kyoshingo
Like the
has
V
to-
reverse. Okay, gets the crush counter sweep. Let's set it up. Okay, just still waiting it out. Got to be able to figure out once you get those, once you get that light, standing light kick hit, go ahead and just confirm it to another combo. Oh, okay. There we go. I like the choices. Get the throw. That catches
I
him.
love that. So smart using the screen there, and then that EX, and then goes
Oh my
for
God!
the reset situation, taking advantage of a little bit of hesitation from Vito T's. Kyoshingo takes another game, and now we are all tied up, folks. 2-2 in this loser's side top 8 match between two Lauras. This isn't something you see every day.
Not at all. And just the fact that they're just swinging it out and Kyoshingo brought it back like this. Oh man, these guys really don't want to go home today.
No, they want a piece of that $120.
Indeed.
Ooh, catches him out of the startup of his jump. And wanted to go for, I think, a command grab there, but just a little bit too long on the startup. Could have been a bigger punish. And there's the jump back jab again. Still just such a consistent option and reliable from Vito T.
All right, they're
Okay,
just
both.
gonna discharge him in the neutral.
Yep. Okay, there's another offensive V reversal and getting a chunk of damage. I like it. Not a lot, but a little bit, and that's
I
important.
really like these offensive V reversals right now. It's like at first I was kind of questioning the choices, but Kyoshingo was like, "Look, you're close to the corner. You're gonna deal with my pressure here." So that's why I'm pushing you closer to the corner with these V reversals. Yeah, that back once again V reversal. He's lying. He does not care about lower party time. He just wants the V reversal and make sure I stay away from it. Oh no! The defensive back throw Vito T's goes up to match point.
This could be the end of Kyoshingo's comeback. He's gonna have to tighten up on defense and know when he can reel it back in offensively. No punish. Okay, he caught him out of his jump back. Oh, he's letting him get out of the corner for free. Okay, reset. Throws up the EX Thunderclap and then the command dash. But now he can't work his way back in.
Oh,
Big
here we go. Okay, now both persons have V trigger and there's an activation with Vito T's. They're using the V reversal again. He's like, I don't mind not dealing with party time.
Right.
Oh, the big jump!
Big punish. He gets the side switch too. The pressure.
Oh, no!
drags him up, but I think that's good. Not quite. He's got a
Oh my
sliver
God!
of a pixel that you can't.
No,
even-
the V reversal. Good call out because he's like, look,
Yes.
too many V reversals. I'm tired of it. I'm gonna throw you out of one.
Yes. Man, what an absolute slugfest. V reversals abound. So many jump-ins, so many crush counters. It was a very intense set between the two of them. Came down to the very last round, but Vito T's was able to clutch it out.
Yeah, very, very exciting match here. Let me go ahead and get the next match going. Up next, we have for our last game to start off this top 8, Kano and Ohio Ishness. All right, let me go ahead and tell these guys that, okay, there you go. There you go. All right.
We're on top of it. You know, while we're waiting for our competitors, I'm going to use the restroom quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, indeed. And while you guys waiting for the competitors to come back, please make sure you guys go check out Salt Mine League. Tomorrow they have the brackets coming through. I'm gonna head and send that over to Kano, the invite. Let me get my next person in here. And also, yeah, make sure you guys go check out my web store. Speaking of web store that happening right now, if you want to go buy something on my in my merch. You can actually use the Matcherino code, and you can actually go through and go into that marketplace and actually buy either the art book or the or one of my I believe I have one of My Hero Academia shirts available. So make sure you guys go check that information out. Right now we're at 117.64 on the Matcherino. Let me actually refresh it. I think we might have went up. Yeah, 117.64 on the Matcherino. So if you guys used up all the coupon codes, I really appreciate it. Let me get Ohio-ishness in here really quick. There we go. Oh, and we're also going to be taking a Western break from Ohio-ishness. So we're going to go ahead and also take the time. There we go. He's in. We go while everybody gets to the back of the queue and wait. I want you to also, guys, to make sure that you guys check out Rival Fools coming up later on tonight at 8. Make sure you also, guys, go check out the Casual Fighter podcast and Generational Showdowns every Tuesday. Right now, it might be off this week, but make sure you guys check that out. It's going to be every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. And again, Rival Fools is tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you guys go to their match arena, use RF13 in order to put in 50 cents for there. And also Metro City Brawl 8 is coming up by the Comeback Kid. That's going to be tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific. All right, we got our players in there. Let me go ahead and get these guys started.
Yes. So, Ohio-ishness is the player that we've not seen on stream yet. Kano, we know, has a fairly strong Akuma. If we're going by the character preference, it does look like it could be Alex from Ohio-ishness, which is exciting. Alex is a very buffed character this time around.
Yes.
He received a ton of love, very real hybrid grappler now. So it could be really exciting to watch how his game plan will unfold, and if Ohio-ishness can make this matchup in his favor.
Yes, indeed. And we are indeed. Oh, we're getting a Karen pick over from Kano instead.
Okay. Honestly, I respect it. You know, Alex hits so goddamn hard that it can be kind of a weird matchup for Akuma, even if it is in Akuma's favor. It can be weird, and Karen controls neutral way better than Akuma does.
Yeah, indeed. Right now, we're kind of seeing that a little bit in the display right now. Kano was like able to kind of get a little couple of posts, kind of keep away from Alex's range right now,
which is tough. He has exceptional range on a lot of his pokes. They're slow, but they reach very, very far. Very annoying.
I do like the attempt at the whip punish there, but wasn't able to get the quickness from the Tenko there.
Oh, he just uses percent hunter, so gets the big cross up. Good chunk of damage. Drops the follow up, but that's okay.
Yeah, he's sitting at pretty decent life lead right now, so drop it here and there is fine, I guess. Once again, eats another heavy percent high and a neutral jump. It should be the round.
Yes.
Spends double bar to do it though. But yeah, that's fine.
I don't think he had to spend all of his meter, but again, as we mentioned earlier, winning is important. So if that's what you need to guarantee you the round, take it.
Yep. Try to get in there with that V skill. Really pressing him.
Yep.
And Ohio-ishness is trying to see if he can sniff it out and call it out there.
Oh, mistimes his median, gets back to him for his trouble. Alex is sitting pretty now. Hitting him with these stand roundhouses. Just really harassing. Backing off, I like that. He backed off just to give Kano a little bit of room, but not let him get out of the corner for free.
Unfortunately, he throws away from the corner, and now you got to deal with the red Sehas. But I like the block there from Ohio-ishness. The awareness is starting to happen mid-game, which is something we don't really see often from players in these levels.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, that's a good chunk of damage. Okay, no activation. There it is.
Yep.
Right, he's got V-trigger locked and loaded, ready with those parries, ready with the sledgehammers. There's a back throw, and he bets it. Oh man, that could have been a huge punish.
Tries to go for the parry. He wasn't able to get anything out of it. One thing that I don't notice, Ohio State did have a couple of times to end the round with an anti-air and just wasn't able to get it.
He didn't believe. You gotta confirm those. Okay, V-trigger is gone, and it's on the. It's available on the side of Kano, but he hasn't had that.
Yeah, indeed. Just pushing him towards the corner though. He doesn't really need anything but just one nice hit. Oh, there's the poke. 8 seconds left on the clock. Ohio's is able to tie this game up in round, and we go to the final round of game 1.
You could tell Kano was so hyper-focused on getting that walk-up throw to end the round. He wasn't really looking for any sort of frame trap or confirm. That's what he had made his mind up on, and that's actually why he lost. That's why he ran into that post right at the end. Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay, I love the spacing trap. Good chunk of damage, down to maybe 45% life. There's the back throw.
I like the snap out of the V
V
shift. Yeah.
Oh, the big cross-up.
Very close. One more hit. Just wakes up CA. I like it.
Yeah, this is a good chunk of damage. But I would have liked to have seen him keep that meter. Oh, okay, he just burst out. All right, already built up half a bar back. He could have enough for an EX slash, EX elbow.
Oh, the
and
overhead.
The overhead. I didn't see it coming. That was really
I didn't
good
either. I got hit.
Yeah, for sure.
Wins. All right, Kano goes up 1 game. That was a pretty nail-biter of a first game there.
Yeah, it was closer than maybe it should have been in some regards.
And you guys are just going right back into it. I think Ohio's United leaves in the Alex play right now.
Sure.
Even though this is a better matchup in situation for Kano, but yeah, I definitely need to see a little bit more anti-airs out of Ohio's in this in order to be able to really start giving Kano the run for his money. Like there, another miss-up, got the cross-up.
Couple more hits will stun.
It's a stomp.
I like the stomp with, yes. Tried to go for an SPD a little late. Didn't have quite enough frame advantage after the recovery of his lariat. And the forward throw will do it. Frame kills with the stand jab after. Afterwards, gets the forward throw, and now he's looking to go up 2-0.
Okay, just throws the monitor to say how it slides, Tip. Trying to use the air balls to really press the situation.
But now he's just playing patient, holding a lot of down back.
He doesn't really have to do much.
Yeah, right. Willing to give up a little bit of screen space.
Oh, he went for it all
that
there.
bet.
I don't either. He went for it way too hard there. I think he's got a little too cocky for his britches.
Got that low forward. Okay, gets kind of lucky with that. I have to imagine maybe that was supposed to be heavy Sapo, not heavy Mujin Kyaku. But okay, that's gonna clip him. And now he's going in. He's really ramping up the pressure. Okay, one more confirm will do it. Goes for a forward throw instead. Just out of range, and now it's a little bit more tense, but he walks back in. Ohio has decided to bet it all on that parry, and that gives you all the time in the world to throw them.
Yeah, indeed. Kano ends up going up 2-0 right now for Ohio issues. I wonder if maybe we're going to get a bit of a wait, because, again, this is losers round. So if Ohio State loses this game, he goes right into it. He puts the jacket on.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, hell yeah. He put on his Louis Vuitton jacket. He's like, I paid $4 grand for this. You're not going to stun on me while I'm flexing. Crouch medium, kick a little bit of damage, but he's doing work to fight himself out of the corner. But we're back to mid-screen now.
And that is the second time he has gotten clipped on his stomp. It's unfortunate. And it also just really pushes him back into the corner right now.
Yeah.
Another big skill. And a shimmy attempt.
So much corner carry off of B&Bs. Alright, activate the V trigger, it's active. Ah, no, I do not like that. This is a lot of damage. Builds
Indeed.
V-Trigger 2 with that last Myokin. No activation off the sweep. There it is.
Yeah, indeed.
Trying to bait out something. He's doing all these fake elbows. He's just harassing the stand roundhouse, hoping for the crush counter. I like the way Ohioishness has resolved back to this kind of lame defensive play. He's not overextending in neutral. He's not going for a lot of stomps. That was a big bet. This is a lot of damage. And the forward throw will seal it. And now Kano staring down the barrel of a 3-0 sweep to stay alive in loser's bracket.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice. Good meaty counter hit conversion. EX for Senha. The bread and butter. Another one. Oh, he dropped it that time. Don't let this come back to bite you.
Oh, and the full stun. Here we go.
EX.
Able to get. Oh no!
He's
okay.
stuttering a little bit. All
A
right.
little bit of a stylish. Okay.
I think I got hit by that because I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, he built the 2 bars, so I was
Right.
expecting him to go for EX Tenko into EX Orochi.
Right.
So
right.
like, I got hit too.
Honestly, really, really good stuff there, and I appreciate the little bit of swagger right at the end, Kano. Feel yourself. You know, you're staying alive. You earned this spot, and you're not going down yet. So you can shine, homie. You earned it.
Indeed. All right, and with that, we're gonna go ahead and go right into losers quarterfinal, and then after that, we're gonna take a break. But yeah, let's go ahead and get Coupon TTV back in here, and we're gonna go ahead and get. I believe that was Vito T's that ended up winning that match. Let me go ahead and make sure I update this, because for some reason. Yeah, that was 3-2, but Vito T's and Kia Shigo, am I right?
Yes. Yep. And Vito T's won.
Yep. And this is 3-0 from Kano. Alright, give me a quick second while I go ahead and get the bracket together. But while we do that, if you want to go ahead and talk about what's happening for the next few matches here.
Yeah. So let's take a look at where the bracket is at. Give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna pull up that bracket. Oh, the Nightbot chat is not working. Well.
Yeah, let me do that, because I'm not sure why. Because I put it in earlier in the stream, but for some reason, it just decided to come out. So give me a second. I'll go ahead and set that up really quick.
All good. Hang tight, guys.
Alright, and yeah, let me also make sure I get this score reported here. Alright, and that should be submitted finally. Okay, let me go ahead and tell these guys they can dip out.
Okay.
There we go, and that's updated in the chat. Not sure why that just completely erased itself, but that's fine. There we go. Alright, so the next match we're going to be having up is Coupon TTV versus Vito T's. There we go.
Zangief and Laura. This is Not a great matchup for Laura.
Not at
This
all.
is real tough.
And we actually saw something like that similar before in our pools matches.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Whoops. Sorry, accidentally bumped my mic. Hopefully that wasn't loud.
Oh no, we didn't. I didn't hear it at all.
Okay, good.
All right, let me go ahead and get to the back of the queue, and we can go ahead and get this started. You guys can go ahead and play that out. There we go. So again, and Coupon TTV is like he's very like married to the idea of using Sweet Chin Music VCO 2.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to see how this is going to be able to really play out in this situation. I think I probably would have preferred him to go flex here. But yeah, we'll see how that kind of works out in his favor. He still has armor hits, but with flex, you have, I think you have a little bit more armor hit, and you're able to kind of cancel out into certain moves a little bit quicker as well. Plus, with that confirm of the end of the flex, if you get the full flex off.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, I actually think because of the way Laura likes to use some of her pokes, whether it's stand medium kick or crouch medium kick or the bolt, I actually think V-Skill 2 is probably the right choice here.
Okay.
Because you can use it as kind of a pseudo uppercut that doesn't have quite as much risk. You can use it to interrupt some pressure strings that Flex would get easily grabbed by.
That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
From Laura especially, right? So I think V-Skill 2 is the right choice, but it just depends if he knows how to fight this matchup, and especially to stop, as we saw earlier against Kyoshingo, V-Skill really likes to go to the air, so you have to have your anti-airs on point. And just as I say that, gets crossed up, hit with the target combo into the heavy bolt.
There we go. There's the first donker we get in this game. Tries to go for another Sweet Chin Music. Oh, I like the whip punish attempts. Not able to fully get everything out of it though. And once again, using that stand light punch in order to really dictate the air. This is my skies. This is the Western skies here.
Oh
Not
wow!
allowed to
And
come
then
to airspace.
and just does the random lariat, catching the startup of the jump. Okay, there is the sunset wheel. Okay, tried to go for another one, got jabbed for trouble, and that's gonna be it. Does he follow up with the XSPD? He does not. I don't know if he has that execution.
Yeah, I don't think he has the excuse for that yet. That's something that definitely needs to be worked on, but in order to take this round, because you end up losing this game.
Right?
No. So yeah, it's definitely something to make sure you go. Coupon hopefully takes back into the lab, is able to get that V trigger 1 into EX SPD. You definitely don't want to give up rounds, especially the way VTLTs has been playing.
Ooh, yep, walks right into that SPD. He was out of range, but the startup of his move actually is what killed him. Oh, he ran into it. Again, Coupon TV Tech kind of getting away with murder here. Some of these, I don't know, some of these really big committal decisions are paying off in his favor almost by accident.
Yeah.
Yep, jumped out of it. No follow-up though. Could have been a
not
much
a
bigger
full
punish. But look at this. Oh no, he dropped it. Oh my god, he just mashed. Is he dead? Not quite. A little bit of life left.
Yeah, Alright, that last one is not plus, so you got to deal with it.
And the down jab. Yep, the Zangief special. He's gonna use that crouching light punch to death.
Fight.
That trade was definitely not in Choti's favor. Yep, big confirm off that target combo into the heavy bolt. But again, that EX SPD, using that to catch the startup of mistimed meaties. Again, another one. I'm not done. We can run it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Activation.
Wow, the headbutt trade.
Neutral, but that is gonna be enough. No scaling on this. That runs it for Laura, and that is one game for Vito Tees.
Laura wins.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice to try to go for that forward heavy fist there, just sitting in neutral. It was a good call out by Vito Tees. Like, I don't want to deal with the plus range. I'll just go ahead and throw out super. I got the bar to kill you, so it's fine. Let's go. Let's take care of it.
Fight.
And also just doing a really good job of just handling the sweet chin music.
Okay, another confirm off that target combo. Oh, I love that neutral jump jab. Do not let him out of the corner. This
Indeed.
SPD is okay. You don't get Oki off of that. Yes, interrupt with the EX bolt.
Oh, but puts him up in the corner though. And takes the risk. Is able to get out. Well, there's the wake up.
Oh, he doesn't know that off of toward medium kick on counter hit you can get stand light kick into lariat. That's a real combo.
Yeah.
I took this round.
I don't know that you know, relying on these super hard reads and some of these like awkward gimmick situations is gonna be enough for Coupon in this matchup.
Yeah, indeed. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Maybe because the Vito Tees was maybe a little, like a couple frames late in order for that to work, for the wake up. There's the real wake up, the true reversal. That's a back though, and then I'm synchronize that again. Here we go. There's the full sweet chin. Challenges after.
Oh wow, the EXSPD again. Okay, he gets Oki, but the EX bolt used that armor to blow through the mistimed meaty. Going for the lariat out of desperation, actually V-trigger out of desperation, and just out of range to actually get the reaction, but the neutral jump heavy kick is enough.
Man.
What an option from Coupon.
Yeah, that's just. I think he was a little bit nervous of dealing with the possible EX Sunset Will, so he just neutral jumped. Just in case they're able to get it. I do love his anti-airs though, and then gets a dunk.
Okay, just out of range to get the follow-up off that jump back heavy punch. But more importantly, getting himself out of the corner. Vito Tees walking himself back into the corner and then getting scooped for his trouble. Oh, that body splash stayed in front. Oh, I love the stand jab there.
Oh my God, this is the opposite like that we're going for the throw. Oh, he tried to get him to whip a little bit more. Once again, now have your meaties to call out with the wake up. Oh, another defensive back throw.
XSPD.
Hello?
He makes up for in neutral. He makes up for in big gambles. He took out a lien on the house and now is able to buy a mansion. He is tying it up one apiece and is not going down without a fight.
Not at all.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Nice turn back.
Oh, gets a bad grab all the way from downtown. Oh, he tried to bait. That was good. It was a good call.
Okay,
there it
yes,
is.
Short hop. Yep. Taking advantage of the fact that Vito Tees is not reacting to these short hops. Yes, keep abusing it. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Oh, it takes a foot to the face. And the air, I like it. That was a heck of a defensive back throw. No anti-air, though, from Vito Tees. I'm very shocked. And that's going to cost him the game.
Earning the butter, spinning that stick when you land. You better hope your opponent is not paying attention. Coupon TTV going up another round here. Just really looking strong with all of these big reads. You can tell Vito Tees does not have an answer.
Oh my God, there's a definite switch up at Coupon TTV right now. Very close to stun. Tries to go for another one. If it ain't broke, gonna fix it. This time, Vito Tees is able to jump out and get a nice corner combo. Uh-oh.
Weird side switch. Okay, gets the crush counter. Goes
one more
in
guess
for
with
that.
stun.
Gonna run right into the super SPD. Not quite enough. There is still a sliver of life.
I can't believe he's still alive.
Man.
What the what?
The preemptive.
He's like, I'll just throw this out just in case. Oh my gosh. If Coupon TTV goes up 2-1 right now.
Yeah, what a turnaround.
Amazing turnaround. I definitely was not expecting this.
Round 1. Fight.
Backing off, charging up that bolt. But yeah, you can't do that against Zangief. He can just react with 3 punches, and that's a lariat. It goes right through your fireball.
Vitotees is able to get a corner back and got a couple of target combos going here. And then gets a stun. Not gonna be able to kill.
No, a lot of damage. And now just backing off. I really like this. That forward throw not quite enough. Still a chance, but gets caught in the air. Was really worried about dealing with whatever sort of approach Laura had, so he was just neutral jumping, hoping she would overextend. And no such luck. Oh, fell with fireball. That big white hurt box. Oh, good sweep.
Yep, definitely like the sweep.
Wow.
Oh my god!
In the conversion, and this can kill if he has the
This
right.
is it.
No!
No! What are you doing? No!
Oh no! So much
Okay.
spaghetti right at the end. Just unfamiliarity and unpreparedness by both players. But more importantly, Vitotees didn't really explode. Didn't let that drop get to him, and was able
Right.
to seal it off.
All right, we are at the final game of this set. What an insane set. Trade off the cross up, that's interesting. But able to still go back to that short hop into the SVD. And gets a knockdown for his trouble. Try to go for it again. There you go.
Oh no, dropped his combo. Okay, gets the big crush counter sweep. And a little too slow. That command grab did get nerfed last season.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, EXSPD starts up very quickly, 5 frames. Okay, ate all that. Goes for the lariat. And catches, and that time it works off. I like the throw attack. And now Vitotees backing off. Going in a little bit harder now. Getting the big crush. Ah, no, confirm off the crush counter. You can convert that.
Oh no! He wasn't able to get the full. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely got mixed by that. I thought it was going to the other side.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
And Vitotees right now sitting on match point.
Vitotees seems to have kind of figured out, the pattern of going for the toward medium kick from Coupon, and is either just blocking it point blank so it's negative and doesn't have to worry about the mix-up of the command grab, or interrupting it with the crush counter sweep. It's been a really great adaptation.
And that's it. Honestly, you finished off with.
It's not. He could have killed.
Oh, that was CA right there. Gotta be aware of your bar. It's still able to kill it with the crouching shorts.
Yep.
And Vitotees goes up and wins this set.
Yes. Good stuff to him. Moving on.
Yeah, but also good stuff to Coupon as well. Like even though like there were certain things that we gotta be able to start getting kills, like that miss SVD attempt, EX SVD attempt after re-trigger landed.
Yeah.
He still was able to kind of really fight through and play it out. So, yeah, Vitotees ends up moving on into loser semifinals. I'm gonna get our next quarterfinal match before we take a break, and that is. Give me a second. Go to my bracket. We have Anti-Sky 101 versus Kano.
All right, so yeah, that will be, excuse me, Anti-Sky, oh my gosh, why can I not remember? Who does Anti-Sky play?
Oh, Nash. He is the last Nash.
That's right.
That's why I remember.
Yes, yes.
All right, he's going up against Kano. Once again, Kano does have that Akuma on deck, but we just saw his Karin, so...
Yeah, both characters are strong. I do think his Akuma is the better of them, but both characters are strong at a competent level. And we'll see what he decides to go with against Nash. I think both characters beat Nash pretty well.
Yeah.
Karen probably beats Nash a little bit better because of things like stand medium kick. Her sweep is exceptionally good. And the long range, she's got a little bit more life than Akuma. But yeah, you know, it depends. I think both characters do well. And again, just want to give a big shout out to Vito T's in the chat. And for playing, you know, he's been playing well. He really clutched it out both against Kyoshingo and against Coupon. So I'm excited to see him moving on in the bracket, keeping himself alive in loser's side.
Indeed. All right, we are ready. Let's go ahead and get Kano and Anti-Sky ready up.
And this is loser's semis, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this is still losers quarterfinal, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Losers semi will be coming up after we do winners finals after our break.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
How long of a break are we going to take?
5 minutes is fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're going with Gil from Kano. I've never seen this pick.
Yeah, I haven't either. That is real interesting. All right.
All right. Now this is a matchup. To be 100% honest, I actually don't know that I've ever seen this matchup.
I haven't either.
Okay, both of them rocking the taunts. I respect it. And now going to this fireball range, you know, basically full screen big crush counter from Anti-Sky though. He goes in a little bit and gets a good chunk of V-gauge for his trouble. Ooh, okay, that he tried, but just didn't get the right input for the light sight. That's okay. You can see Kano trying to find the right range to deal with jump-in attempts and also, you know, hopefully try and jump over fireballs just like that. No, he dropped his confirm. That's supposed to be down medium punch after the stand medium punch.
Oh, big combo. Yeah, big punish. He's on a fireball. You're able to get a forward throw to push him very close to death. Just goes for the reset instead of the confirm. And there we go. We got the crouching strong kick to take it out. Crouching medium kick.
Now this is the zoning war between these two characters is interesting. Gil has exceptional zoning, really great fireballs. Down medium punch is strong. The stand light kick is good for when opponents want to try and like bulldog their way in. But he zones well, and so with somebody like Nash who zones okay, but has options to deal with fireball pressure and you know, fireball obstacles, it'll be a challenge for Anti-Sky to find the right solution.
Alright, Anti-Sky start. Okay, there we go. That's the first time he's actually tried to do the B skill on the ice. He doesn't want to deal with like the slow moving ice, that's why.
Yeah, right. Oh wow, the jab check to beat out the start of the site. Again, gets the back throw. Forward throw, excuse me.
It always tricks you up when it looks like a back throw because it's a suplex.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, Anti-Air, and he's gonna be able to get some pressure here going on in neutral.
Oh, he's a little slow.
The air-to-air is what? I've never seen an Ash use that, not even myself.
Oh, that's punishable. Oh, you gotta make that count. That could have been it.
Yeah, that definitely could have been at least EX Sonic sites right there.
Yeah. That was punishable. He definitely could have done down medium punch into Lariat, but Kano just wasn't prepared. You can tell there's a little bit of unfamiliarity for using Gil at this level. He understands the options the character has. He doesn't know specific punishes. a little shaky in the way of B&Bs and stuff like that, but so far he's still playing okay. Oh wow, good punish. I like that back touch.
Oh wow, was able to just hop over that fireball, that angle fireball. That's crazy. Using his roundhouse is kind of keeping the corner. And what that beat skill? Ooh, spicy!
I love it. The buff. This season, Nash has a real free frame in that stand light kick. Gets extra frame advantage from using his V skill in a combo, and that is what gave him the win right there. Really, he's actually done that a couple times throughout this top 8.
Absolutely, and it definitely worked out well for him too. No, he's having that awareness of like the new buffs that Nash got. That's man, this guy, you're scaring me here. And Kano saying, you know what? I gotta take a breather. Wait a minute.
It's go time.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. You want to head to the back?
Yep. I was taking a drink of water, my apologies.
Oh, it's all good. As long as Chat doesn't bombard us with random hydrate codes.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Alright, we got the character's name switched up here. Now we got Anti-Sky on the left side.
Somebody just redeemed the hydrate.
Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate it. There, I hope you heard that swig. That's for you, buddy. Alright, we're still waiting for my side of the game to load, but yeah, go ahead and give us that radio breakdown if it's already loaded for you.
Nope, I'm catching up too, so
Kano went back to a coma. He said, I'm not playing.
Okay. I respect it. And he's also using the Garuda costume. I respect the hell out of that. It's one of the best. And he's using my color. Kano is such a flatterer. He's not using V-Skill through V-Trigger too, so he doesn't get 100 brownie points. He gets 95, god damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, ramping up the pressure, going in with the aggression. He's already got the corner control, pushed him past this midpoint in the screen, and Nash does have a really hard time here. Akuma has such strong offensive commitment and decisions that he can make strategically, and Nash just really struggles without a real reversal. He does have a 3-frame now, right? But oh wow, what a buffer off that stand medium kick. Okay, going in with that tick throw, keeping it going. Tech that time, but still has to deal with being stuck in the corner here.
Yeah. And Kano, showing that whip punish power of his. Oh, the overhead. Okay, we get the sweeping crush counter activation and gets back out of the corner. Oh wow. Okay. Goes in with no fireball.
Man.
There's the fireball.
Right there. You can chip him out. Please do not let him live. But he was ready with the back fierce anyway. Anti-Sky jumped a little too late. There was more than enough time for Kano to recover and choose his anti-air option. And he's up a round. Oh wow, what a reaction. My god. Big crush counter.
Indeed. Kano, man. What are you eating your Wheaties after that match? Okay, I get you.
Dude, I told you he's a flatterer. He's trying to show off for me. Okay, he tried. You gotta know from that situation you can punish with crouch medium kick. Oh man, again the reaction with the back fierce.
What is it?
He's not let him get anything.
Nothing. All right, as you notice, Azabai did switch up his V-Skill too in between matches. So he's trying to see if he can go ahead and get that double hits off the sights. There it is. There's a good showing of it with the medium.
Okay, big crush counter.
And you got the setup.
Oh no!
The drop is gonna hurt.
You can. Okay.
Once again, you can chip out.
Well, he can't now because V reversal is still there.
Yeah, you're right.
He's got to be careful. But he has to know that it is an option once the V gauge is used up. But he doesn't need it anyways. He's able to jump in at the right time, and Anti-Sky dashes in at the wrong time. And that is a game for Kano. The switch to Akuma was enough, and let's hope that that momentum can keep on his side.
Round 1. Fight.
Blocks that scythe, you know, a little bit of chip damage is fine. I cannot believe his reactions for that. He has literally every time.
Like what? He's 3 for 3 right now. I'm counting it down.
Yeah.
He's trying to use a rare fireball to cancel out all this fireball pressure. He's able to get a jump in. I like the awareness of the spacing in order to make sure you go for a crouching medium kick into Tatsu.
Yes.
Oh my god, so
man,
close to stun.
Stun is right there, just out of range for that, and gets the throw anyways. Gonna be able to build meter. Could have gone for a back throw there, but he's still sitting pretty. He's up around, he's got almost 3 bars, and he's putting the pressure of making a comeback onto Anti-Sky. And with a character like Nash, that's hard to do.
Very hard to do, but then again, we've seen Anti-Sky do it before. And I already kind of have a little bit of a better start. Just poking it out with that crouching medium kick whenever he gets a little bit of a... Oh my god, the uses of light kick for the anti-air.
Yeah. Okay, that was a good trade. Look at the life in Windowing.
Oh, he ended his time!
Okay, decides to save his meter, keeping the pressure now. I don't like this. Okay, stays in front, no cross up, and the down jab is enough. Anti-Sky taking that, taking control of that, not letting it slip away from him. We are tied up at 1 round apiece here in the second game, or third game rather. You can, I really like watching Kano play. You can see the gears turning for him as he makes adjustments, as you know, as he accounts for different strategies, you know, between sets. He's a really fun player to watch.
Indeed, and he's also really aware, knowing that Anti-Pie is very scared of like dealing. Wow, what the heck? The reaction is insane! Get out of here! And he's the shimmy throwing him. Oh my god, what are you? Oh my god, he got a whip punish!
Get
out of here!
With the super.
Get out of here!
Please, somebody
clip that! Clip that shit! That's insane!
That was incredible. Kano showing off in style.
Oh my god!
Showing the divide in their class. Akuma is top tier, and Nash is lucky if he can lick his boots.
So yeah, that, from right now, my understanding of the score, that is 2-1 right now. This is the last game for Kano.
That was so sick.
Oh my god!
Oh, you can tell he's feeling himself. He parried the Sonic Boom. He preemptively used the back spears. He is riding high after that.
Oh,
and rightfully
man.
so. That was
indeed.
Sick.
I don't know if he was preparing this hard for Anti-Pie, but man, that little bit of time in the lab, hey, he's really taking it to him right now. Hopefully Anti-Sky can be able to kind of really fix this up for him once again. It's like 5 for 5 for those.
He missed one.
He missed one? Okay.
He's still batting 995. Right. Okay, gets the forward throw here. Now this is looking good for Anti-Sky. The overhead is gonna do it.
Very good.
Kano has to slow this down. He still honestly played incredibly well, but he just got a little overzealous. Maybe was a little too focused on trying to make it look pretty, and Anti-Sky took advantage of it.
And right now, once again, taking advantage of it is that EX Scythe in order to punish that with Tatsu.
Yes. Okay, trying to find the right range here in neutral that he can whiff punish. He's been making good use of it so far. Just really harassing with that stand medium kick, which is such a strong tool for Akuma.
Indeed. There it is. There's the Anti-Sky. Okay, now you're seeing the text. The Anti-Sky special was always getting that standing heavy kick into the throw. That's a dash up.
No anti-air. That was an easy jump in. Oh no! That was the chance. That should have been stand medium kick.
Yeah, indeed.
Stand light to hit. This is gonna be tough.
That's plus
super
range.
plus. He got a,
that's also plus.
Yep. and the down medium kick is enough. He was trying to walk out of throw range, trying to go back so he could recollect himself and apply a new strategy. But just like that, after such a hype way to end the third game, Anti-Sky recomposes, settles down a little bit, takes advantage of Nash's very specific strong anti-airs, and makes Kano hang himself. Now we're tied up at 2 games apiece going into the last set.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, these have been some insane matches.
Ooh, he's taunting. All right.
Is he really taunting the man? Oh, the taunts are going off. What is going on?
All right.
Oh my God, these players are filling themselves, having fun with it.
Yes, and that's what you love to see. You know, obviously people want to win. Losing hurts, and you want to get better, but it's so important that you have fun. And to see players of this level dealing with this kind of stress, but also still making time to have fun and put on a show is so great.
I like the shimmy attempt there. He's still able to get a full combo out of this. But I definitely like the shimmy attempt. Like, you know, you tech a lot. Let me go ahead and test your water to see how well you are.
Oh man, that is a big loss for Anti-Sky. Tried to do the EX moonsault, but the startup got beat by the heavy punch red fireball, so he lost the meter and lost the round. I love this patience from Kano. Just walking and blocking, and there was the right time to jump in with that air fireball. He could have confirmed off of that jab. It could have actually been stand medium kick. There was enough frame advantage there, but he's still keeping this corner control and trying to bring back this life.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to do much, even though he's down a life lead. Like, he's looking pretty strong right now. And
no.
there's a forward throw by Anti-Sky. He has one more shot. I like the tech too.
Oh man, that's huge. No, that should have been stand medium.
Oh, there it is!
Okay, not
didn't have enough for the CA. The V-shift! V-shift
blocked
break!
it out!
Oh! The CA! He has the V reversal.
Yes,
he does it! Yes! Oh! Oh my God! Kano wins my white life! No, they tie!
No, the white life didn't count. The white life wasn't enough.
No!
What happened?
And now you're teabagging, Roard! This is insane!
I don't know, my screen, I don't know what happened. My game is not caught up.
Oh no.
Oh my, no! I can't see!
No! Oh gosh, what did you missing it? You're able to get the jump in. Okay, we got the slide going through. Good, we got a back throw going from Anti-Sky. This match is insane right now.
Okay, I think CFN is trying to reconnect me, so in just a second I should be able to get back in. I'm gonna have to catch up.
But I like the whip punish though by Kano. And then he goes for the meaty low. He's trying to be able to feel each other out. Back to playing a little bit of footsies, a little bit of neutral. Gets the back throw, Anti-Pot. This is actually really dangerous because whoever gets his next round actually ends up winning.
Okay, I'm still catching up.
Oh, is that it? Oh my God, Anti-Pie with the combo. He ends up taking it. 3-2.
No.
Oh my God.
Kano. What a heartbreak.
That is unfortunate. Played with his fluid a little bit too much at the end there, but Kano, man, he put on a heck of a show. That was insane.
Yeah, that set was so exciting. Kano played so well. Anti-Sky played so well. Just such a treat from both players. Thank you so much. But Anti-Sky moves on. Kano, though, what is that? Is that 5th place for him?
Yes.
Okay, that is a strong showing.
Yeah, indeed. So he got 2nd place in the first one, and then he ends up in 5th place here. But Anti-Sky's growth, though. Because Anti-Sky ended up, I believe, either 5th or I think Anti-Sky ended up in 5th itself.
Yes.
Last time. So yeah, that's a big growth. And what we're gonna do, I need a break after that. I need a break after that one. That was insane. So we're gonna go ahead and leave you guys with the slideshow. Make sure you guys go check out all the information that's in the slideshow, each one. That includes that clip got me thrown off a little bit, Arbor. But that includes Rival Fools, the Comeback Kids tournament. Let me go ahead and Comeback Kids tournament, the name of it.
It's Metro something. Metro City Beatdown?
Metro City Beatdown 8, yes. I believe that's the name of it. So make sure you guys go check that out. Make sure you guys keep tuning in to Generation Showdowns on DB Games 13's channel. And then, yeah, make sure you guys keep coming back here for the Casual Fighter Beginners Tournament. I will be making more announcements once we get to the 4th edition. But 3rd edition will be coming up on the first week of June. First Saturday of June. All right, but yeah, again, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Okay, hang tight, guys.
Hang on, man. I'll be right back.
All right. Welcome back to the Casual Fighter Tournament Beginner 2nd edition. Apologies, I totally forgot to change that first edition down there. So this is the 2nd edition, FYI. Yeah, we had a crazy losers quarterfinal match here.
Yes, what a barn burner.
Indeed. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get into winners final. We already got everybody in here. So I'll go ahead and go to the back now. But it'll be against Dat Boy 78 versus RT, aka Rip Thirds.
And now, did these two? No, they couldn't have. I'm stupid. They couldn't have played and be on winner's side though.
Right.
Never mind. But it will be Sakura versus Karin, another alpha matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these characters with strong counter poke options, strong buffer options, and really strong walk speed.
Yep.
Now, between the two of them, Karin gets more in the way of confirms and pressure. Her Oki game is probably the best in the whole game. You know, her post-knockdown situations are very strong. They basically just rinse and repeat into each other over and over. That's why, even though she has a very simple game plan, she doesn't have a ton of crazy mix-ups. That's why she's still so good, because, you know, if she ever gets one of those buffers in neutral, whether it's stand medium punch, crouch medium kick, or, you know, she actually frame traps you with crouch medium punch, it's gonna lead into a knockdown, which leads into all of that Oki pressure all over again, and it's just super hard to deal with, easy to get overwhelmed. And Sakura is a little bit more, she has to be a little more careful, a little bit more decisive with the way that she wants to approach, because she does have a fireball. Her limbs are a little bit stubbier than Karen's, so she doesn't get to play quite as harassing, but still a very strong character in neutral.
Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely seeing the actual rivalry.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, big jump in. Wrong time to throw a fireball for that boy. And now we are seeing this snowballing offense. RT just not giving him room to breathe, keeping him in the pressure. There's the activation off of the V trigger 2. Or
And
V trigger 1, excuse me.
And I like to check it out because you can tell Rip Third was about to go for an overhead there to get the stun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that situation right there, that minutia is so important for players of every level. You have to know when your opponent is gonna commit to something because they want that big payout. Whether it's for stun, whether it's for the kill, whether it's for the mix-up, right? You have to have a sense, that sixth sense for when they want to do that, because that's when you'll have an opportunity to try and kind of reverse the tides.
Indeed.
He could have killed, he should have spent the bar. This is still a chance for Dat Boy. He's only one big confirm away. Oh, wow.
Wow.
And a random with Senha in neutral. We have seen RT using that option a lot.
Indeed. It's definitely one of those things where a lot of players on this level will refer back to that. But yeah, right now, it's honestly been working for him because he's in Witness Finals right now and sitting up in a round in this game.
Ooh, big crouch fierce. And there's the EX for Senha. Not even wanting to deal with the air reset situation. Good confirm off that down jab.
Yeah,
recognizing
indeed.
to counter his situation. That's important. This is dead if he wants it to be. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, wait, why is he spending all of his meter? But he already had a round. So that's fine.
Exactly. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. RT's like, I got this. I got this.
Shout outs to Radial in the chat. Thanks so much for checking out the stream, homie. Hope you're enjoying it. Kick up your feet. We've still got a few more matches to go. We're in winners finals right now. Hope you're having a good time.
Indeed, man. Radio's my boy. I hope you come in to have some. Man, you missing the barn burner of the matches. I hope you were here to watch the ones earlier. Woo boy.
Yeah.
But so far, man, it's pretty good showing by Rip Thirds RT right now.
Yeah, and I do think Karen wins this matchup. Because she doesn't have to commit the same way that Sakura does to try and get big payout, because she's not going to beat Karen in neutral. Sakura's best neutral button is down medium punch and stand light kick, and both those buttons get outranged for free by Karen. So you're going to have to make a big gamble with a jump in, with a fireball, something, and Karen can capitalize on those mistakes big time.
Oh, but we got a stun on it here over here by that boy. Gets enough combo in order to get the stun damage. And gets a regular grab to close it out. I like it.
Staggers his button a little bit, walks up afterwards in the block stun to get the forward throw. Back throw.
That was definitely defensive there. I know you probably would have pushed him over to the for a regular grab if he was able to get that. So.
Yep. Okay, no counter hit off of the down forward roundhouse. Okay, big crush counter there, confirmed. Big. This is gonna be. I don't think he can kill here. Actually, maybe he could. If he would have had the right combo, I think he could have actually killed if he did EX up air fireball. Yeah. But he's still sitting great. He's close to building another bar, and he's got a huge life lead. That's punishable. Oh no. Okay, this is kind of going south quickly. You gotta be really careful, and the down medium kick is enough.
There it
RT
is.
overextends just a little bit in one of those situations where he had to make a comeback. It was gonna be hard to make Dat Boy feel uncomfortable enough that he would make easily punishable mistakes. He was doing a good job holding down back. He wasn't overextending. He wasn't walking too close to get clipped there. Finally, the down medium kick from Dat Boy sealed it.
Fight.
All right, ate a full jump in there. You definitely try to anti-air, but Karen's anti-air is a little rough. So, yeah, that big jump in Arch Rip Thirds is going to be costly there.
Oh, what a call out. Oh, he tried to do the light punch uppercut, but just got the wrong input. Tries to go for the up fireball again.
Yeah, but right now, hey, that boy can kind of take a little bit of those risks, even though it is Karen right now, and able to get a little bit of a conversion. But still sitting pretty in a life lead. Yep, if you're gonna sit there and take a throw, I'm gonna throw you again.
Oh no! Another EX, and now he's lost the life lead. The activation is right there. He should be able to kill off it. He could have followed up with the X uppercut.
No, what's your XCP?
Oh man, this is nerve-wracking. And the Rasenha full screen. Sakura's fireballs are decent, but they are very slow on startup.
Round 2. Fight.
Good crouch fierce, baiting out the X uppercut. Tried to punish, but accidentally got the double dash.
All right, I like the showing of the anti-airs there by Rip Thirds. Be able to get this corner combo, going to pressure. I like the bust out.
Break there. Yes.
Yeah, very good free break.
And
Indeed.
Because it was successful, he did get half of his bar back, so now he's already back at another V gauge basically. And he blocks that EXDP. This is a ton of damage. Not even gonna have to spend any meters for the kill. And he goes up another game. This is 2-1 for RT.
Cutting wins.
Definitely kind of going back and forth a little bit in RT's favor right now. So definitely want to see how that boy goes through and kind of adjust it and kind of get back that magic he got from game 2.
Fight.
Yeah, I think the thing he was baiting, or not baiting, excuse me, he was banking a little bit too much on those up fireballs, and then he got a little too comfortable throwing fireballs in neutral anyways, and there were some key moments where those Rasenhas came that were able to give RT the option in. He didn't have to work for it in neutral, he just got that read and it counted, and Karen gets so much off of that.
Right. Wasn't able to get a confirm off it, but at least able to activate.
Oh, the side switch!
Ooh, that was a funky side switch. I like the way say how to get her off.
Oh, good confirm on the crouch medium kick.
Very good.
Oh, there wasn't one there though that could have ended the game. Now he's got a little bit of a chance left. He gets the big jump in, and that no uppercut follow up.
Another,
and that's this.
Oh please, no!
Oh,
Auto
whiff.
Oh my God! You gotta finish your food. You can't play with it. Whatever's left on the plate there.
Round 2.
Okay, tries to get the cross-up medium kick, no dice, but it does give him the chance to get the forward throw and gain control of that center screen. Ooh, big jump in. Wow, good confirm too. Noticing that from that range, he was only going to be able to get the crouch medium kick. Dang, a ton of damage and stun.
Ooh.
Forward throw, knocking at Stun's door. And there it is. And this is going to be all she wrote. RT taking it. Winners finals, 3-1.
Yeah, that was definitely a good showing by RT there.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely like a little bit of ramp up in play as far as the skill set there goes. Definitely some things where I'm like, okay, you finally got that like that EX Tenko with the Orochi combo, and you're able to get it, you're able to set it up to where you get the grab for the stuff and finish it off.
Yes.
All right.
It's go time.
And with that, we are moving on to loser semifinal. That means that boy 78 is going to be waiting out the winner between Vito Tees and Anti-Sky.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the Matcherino link in chat.
Yep.
Let's take a look at where we are. We're still at $117, which is great. Which is absolutely great. That is a super, super solid pot for these players. This is a free-to-enter tournament. So if you're somebody who is, qualified in the ranking category, you are gold or below. Eventually, JB has said that he wants to graduate up to, probably platinum and then like super platinum and diamond, etc. But if right now, the next time we do one of these, you are in that spot where you qualify to enter. You can enter for free and get your chance at what could be $117.64.
Yeah, indeed.
And just real quick, remind everybody, we do have free promo codes. So using code TCFBT02, you can give a free 25 cents to the prize bot. So it's just 30 seconds of your time. You don't have to spend any of your own pocket change. You can go ahead, buy yourself a coffee. You can buy yourself a pop. Do whatever you want. But if you do have a little bit of time, and I know you do because you're hanging out with us watching this tournament, you can give a free 25 cents to help support the players and make sure that they are taken care of.
Oh no, Vito T's internet is having internet issues at the moment. Why is it still resetting? That's so weird. This is the second time it reset. But anyway, Vito T's is having internet issues. I'm gonna see if we'll be able to come back, but his old internet just went down right now.
No.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he'll be able to kind of come back for his next match here. I'm gonna go ahead and give him like a quick 5 minutes.
While we do that, do you want to maybe cut to a break again? That way people know.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that is perfectly a good idea. So we're gonna go ahead and cut to a break. We're gonna see if Vito T's is able to get it back up and running. And just make sure you guys stay tuned. And I'm also gonna fix this bracket not popping up situation. It's really weird it's not showing up. After you guys just saw me edit command in here, so be right back.
Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Oh no. Sure. Yeah. What a match, too. He played out of his mind. Yeah, we will see. Oh, excuse me. We will see the Sakura versus Nash matchup again. And if I remember correctly, Dat Boy came back, right? Dat Boy. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm misremembering something. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Never mind. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I will do the same.
Let's do this.
All right, so this is going to be losers finals. And yeah, just like JB was saying, it's totally okay, Vitotis. As a matter of fact, I feel worse for you. You know, as a competitor, that's so frustrating when things outside of your control bar you from competing. But we really appreciate your time today. You put on a great showing. You know, making it all this way is no easy feat. So I really hope you keep coming back, and you know, we'd be happy to help you and happy to commentate your matches. All right, let's get into this. They're letting the intros rock. We are going to have Dat Boy Sakura versus Anti-Sky Nash. And again, this is another first to three, as it has been the whole top 8, so there will be moments for adaptation should they arise. Seeing that stand like a big crush counter, finding the right range to interrupt the startup of his button, and now the Sakura game plan is starting, and Nash has a hard time in this spot. Oh no, no combo. Oh, no crouch fierce? That was an easy anti-air. Trying to rack up that gray life. That trade is definitely in Sakura's favor. Good V reversal. Oh no! I'm pretty sure Anti-Sky right there tried to throw out a Sonic Boom and just got the wrong input. I think that's what that was. Oh, big jump in. I believe so, yes. Or, oh, are you talking about Sakura? I think it's her light Tatsu is -2. I think medium is -3, and heavy kick is, I think, -2 or like 0 or something. That's kind of weird to punish. Oh, good confirm. That's it. Wow. The confirm off the stand medium punch. He has been doing that all top 8, and that was enough. The confirm into the super for the kill. Dat boy taking the first game. Wow.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow, good dash under, good chunk of damage, and more importantly, better corner carry. And now Nash, you know, his corner game is okay, but more importantly, if he needs to retreat, he has a whole screen to work with. Oh wow, what an anti-air. All space medium high. Yeah, yeah. Oh wow. I think he did the wrong command for the beast trigger. I think he probably wanted to go behind, but no dice. Oh no, big jump in. Ooh, that was definitely supposed to be wake up V reversal. That's what that was supposed to be. There's no way he didn't stand fierce. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, what a... I can't believe he throw-teched in that situation. The awareness and the reaction, impressive. Okay. Anti-Sky, just doing this kind of hit-and-run style, going back to throwing fireballs, poking with crouch medium kick a couple times, anti-airing consistently. He's still got a really huge hill to climb, but that jump in is gonna get it started. Oh no! That's a big punish. Okay, this is interesting. This isn't gonna... Oh, it dropped? Why did that drop? That works from max range. I wonder if maybe he's just a little bit late. Wow. Okay, nice. Dissipate the fireballs. Block that one out. That's smart. Don't overcommit. Oh no. The big downward hitting hitbox of that jump medium kick stuffed out the slow anti-air from Nash. Okay, catches the startup of his jump with that medium sight. Now back to throwing fireballs. Yep, build up some meter. I do not like the jump in center. He cornered himself, got forward thrown for his problems. He's lucky he was able to side switch again, but man, that jump medium kick is doing wonders. Yep. Yep. And you know, he was going for that earlier on in top 8, and there were a couple times where it got blocked, so he basically reeled it back in and stopped trying that option. But he's rotated back to it now, and it worked out. Oh, we've got Anti-Sky playing a little off the cuff. Man, yeah, Jesus, this is stifling. Hey, this is a tense moment. Anti-Sky still has a chance. If he lands the right hit, it is absolutely game over. But he'll need the right confirm to do it. He's running out of time, though.
Oh, and there's another jump in to eat all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sakura wins.
And that boy's up 2-0 again on Anti-Sky. Let's see if Anti-Sky still has another one of his magical comebacks in him. He's well known for that last game.
Yeah, right. He doable, but this is so far how this is shown. It seems like that boy really has his number.
Yeah.
And I mean, even just from a character matchup perspective, this is really hard for Nash.
Oh, wow.
He tried. I respect it. Oof, oh no, he dropped.
Man, Anti-Sky's looking really off his game right now.
Yes, and that boy is really, you know, just stepping on the gas and just going into like hyperdrive.
Oh, big jump in though. Speaking of activation, going right through. Oh, okay, that was interesting. Guess it was a dropped input.
Trying to jump in. He's got a little bit of V-trigger time left. That boy is out. Oh man, but the jump ins, every single one of those.
Oh my gosh, these jump ins are really killing Anti-Sky. I want to see the adaptation if he just not want to deal with the jump in at all. Either start just blocking them instead of trying to attempt the anti-air. There we go. Or we start trying to worry about dashing under, maybe, or walking under. Harassing with that stand light kick. Again, that boy. All these safe frames. Oh, there's a nice scythe. You're able to get in.
Okay, clipped him. He's looking good this time around. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't overextend or fall prey to that. Look at this already. That big jump in was enough. Even if it didn't have the biggest combo ender, it equalized the playing field. And now he is on the back foot. V-trigger is active from that boy, and no V-trigger present. Okay, not quite enough. Not quite enough.
Oh, he was just jabbing out. He's trying to see if he ain't going to CA after that. Oh, there's the deep anti-air. And that boy once again takes it 3-0.
Sakura wins.
Oh, apparently Famish says your audio is gone again.
Oh, no, yeah, it's back. I noticed it.
It's go time.
All right, and that actually sets it up. Dat boy, please stay in. Do not leave. GG's and Anti-Sky. You did a heck of a job. This time getting top 3. So you're actually in the money. And let me go ahead and Dat boy, please stay in. I'm gonna go ahead and call in our winner side person, which is RT. And once again, we're getting another run back. So yeah, guys, make sure you guys keep checking out the podcast. Again, we're gonna start recording again next month on June 11th. So please make sure you guys are checking that out. Every episode is up on all streaming services. And make sure you guys also go check out Rival Fools tonight. It's at 7 p.m. Eastern. Use that Matcherino code RF13. And also check out Metro City Brawl 8, hosted by the Comeback Kid. And that's happening on Sunday at 3 p.m. Pacific. All right, and we got our players in. Let me go ahead and get to the back.
Okay, this is going to be grand finals, guys. It's been a long haul, but we made it finally. This is the last match, well, potentially last set. You know, there could be a bracket reset. We will see, but nevertheless, this is the last stretch. And so, again, thank you guys so much for staying put, checking out the tournament today, entering, everybody who participated. Huge thanks to you guys. If it weren't for you, we couldn't do this.
Yeah, indeed. I really appreciate all the support and all the help, and especially all the help from you, Mr. Mostafles. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, of course, man. I'm more than happy to.
All right, and we're getting right into it. Waiting for these guys to go ahead and start. And just double checking the Matcherino again. We are at 122.89.
Wow. All right, can we get to 125? We're not far off. Only a couple
We're not
bucks.
far off at all. We can get to 125. You still got the coupon code. You still got the You still got the sponsor quest in order to do. To be able to kind of help that and get that back up to 125. We can get 125 even. That'd be great. All right. Once again, we got that boy, a loser side. He's going to be on the left versus RT, Rip Threads, run back from winners finals.
Yes, and came right down to the wire. It was was it 3-1? Was it 3-1 or 3-2? I don't quite recall.
It was 3-1. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. And it was in Dat Boy's favor. He's been playing exceptionally well all tournament.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, he's still working on that other side here. Last time Rip Threads was Rip Threads was able to do it. Oh, they starting off with the taunt. I like the camaraderie.
Yeah.
Say hello to each other. That's how you do it.
All right, let's get this started.
Yeah, indeed. With the storybook match too. This is the lore match right here.
Pushing him to the corner, staggering that pressure, and there starts the mix-up with that light kick Tatsu. Unblocked, -2. Gives her a chance, but they gotta figure out, is she gonna try and press? Is she gonna try and shimmy? What is it gonna be? Oh, that was almost a huge punish on that jump. Ooh, this hurts.
Well, they really confirm. I understand because the knockdown was just there. He wasn't ready for it after the activation. But looking pretty right now. Still has the corner advantage here. That was an input error. But no.
Yeah, it's supposed to be EX Sapo. Oh, in the stand roundhouse. Yep.
Catches her out of the air.
Exactly. Jumping over the fireball, getting the forward throw, and now past midstream. And so we've seen that RT is willing to bet it all on that EX for Senha. Oh no, drops the combo. That could have been basically dead.
Yep.
No.
And now you got to deal with the combo yourself. Is that boy?
And this corner situation, which is so deadly from Karen. Look at this. You have to guess. There's no way you're reacting to that throw and that walk up every time. But that is enough. Okay, a good chunk of damage, and V-Trigger is active for Dat Boy. So here is
the jump in!
chance, and he has just been making those jump ins work in spades. Just putting in overtime for him.
Wins.
And already actually ends up getting starting off the games here. Goes up 1-0. Again, Dat Boy needs to win 2 more in order to only reset the bracket. But he's able to get this reset, man. He'll be primed to get that first place cash.
Round 1. Fight.
Second game coming up.
And that's one of the things that I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go right ahead.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that RT needs to try to adjust. So you definitely tell he had a little bit of cold hand jitters there. knowing it's grand finals, it's part of the pressure, and it's the reason why we're doing this tournament. So we able to, when you ever get into these kind of situations, to where you're finishing it off, and that was really smart in awareness, and then use the beat again. But yeah, able to get this going, and just trying to see if you can be able to finish this off, even though you had to wait a while, because you're gonna be waiting a while in any major tournament if you're grand finals winner side.
Right. And one of the things that RT is having a tough time with, which Dat Boy has picked up on, if Dat Boy can find the right range to safely throw fireballs and not have to worry about a random jump in, RT isn't reacting with EX Sapo through it, so he's able to just get all that chip damage, build up all that meter, maybe hit him if he's lucky, but he's able to control the pace of the match with those fireballs, and RT doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, and right now just coast to coast him, push him all the way to the corner and making that stun. Our life go to waste here.
Okay, he's got a bar on deck, so that means there is an EX uppercut as an option. But that is going to do it. All of that gray life racked up from that V reversal, and the forward throw is enough. RT putting one up for his scorecard.
All right, RT is only 2 games away from taking the tournament. Alrighty, we're still sticking in. We're going right back into it.
Fight.
And here's this ever-present fireball game.
Yeah, indeed.
And now, you can present that option early on if there's no meter on Karen's side, right? Because she doesn't have a guaranteed way to react through it.
Right.
But even when he has had meter for the EX command dash underneath the fireball, he hasn't reacted correctly, or he's had an input error. So I still think Dat Boy can present that option convincingly. Ooh, big damage. Whew. Oh, okay, EX bust out.
Yeah, just I don't want to deal with this anymore. Leave me alone. But I like the anti-air call out by Dat Boy. And trying to get RT to jump here. If you jump, I got a fireball right to you. Oh, yep, he's looking for the EX.
Yes. He's got to go into the lab and practice that. He has the right idea, just the execution's not there. Exactly. There it is.
There it is.
He heard me talking shit.
He's like, excuse you? I can do this. Yeah. Goes for another overhead. Yeah, make it safe. Very smart, very smart. Nothing to look like some of that soccer play that was happening in this CBT West. The Resena, the call out, the reaction, just insane. Yeah. RT, please.
Yes, great stuff from RT. He hadn't gone to that option in a really long time.
Yeah.
So he finally brought it out when it mattered most. Dat Boy felt like he could safely throw fireballs, and it was a read. You can't do that on reaction, but the read paid off, and sometimes that's what it takes. Oh my god, that's messed up.
Yeah.
That frame trap off the drop combo.
Yeah, indeed. That's insane. The air to air. Okay, RT's back to feeling himself again like he was last matchup. Oh, there's another throw. There's a stun. You ain't have to do anything fancy, just finish it off. And RT goes up 2-1 right now.
Cutting wins.
Yeah, are we gonna see a bracket reset? It looked like that first game and a half looked so convincing in Dat Boy's favor. Oh wait.
No, RT is in winner's side. We might not get a bracket reset.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I guess I thought it was the other way around. I'm a professional commentator, guys. I know what I'm talking about.
Round one.
At any rate.
If Rex was here, he'd fire you right now.
Yes, Redis. Oh yeah, I would have been fired 20 times over. He would have banned me from the Discord. I wouldn't be allowed back. I'd be banned from the Twitch.
And then he'll bring you back like 24 hours later.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He stayed in front that time. No confirm. And so Dat Boy's his defense is really broken down. He doesn't have an answer for all these jump ins. And even if they aren't leading to combos, it's still leading to a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of gray damage, and it's letting Karen start her offensive game. Another
Oh.
one. He got clipped with the Rasenha again.
Can't eat another one of those. Okay, goes into activation after the EX Fireball.
What
I like the V reversal. Keep him in the corner.
And
Those
the
are-
overhead from downtown, the Punk Classic.
Oh my gosh.
Round 2.
Definitely been studying in the Alpha Academy all week, huh?
Yeah. Okay, gets the jump in, nothing off. Oh wow, what a confirm off those lights into the super. He is sending a statement. He is telling you,
Absolutely.
I am confident in my play. I know I can be. I'm gonna spend all this meter in the first 20 seconds.
Indeed, there is blood in the water right now with the cross up too. Just checking with the crossing like, oh man. Yeah, did Punk take over the sticks real quick? What is this?
Oh my gosh.
Is it
Okay,
jumping?
drops that
There's the
combo.
punish. There's
Yeah.
the punish we're looking for from that boy.
Oh, but that V reversal again, so deadly. Has to block that jump in. Oh no, the back through that hurt so bad. That was like an SPD.
Yeah.
And now one good hit.
That's
away,
it!
And that is enough. The double jab confirm. RT pulled those out in the last round rather. He was getting those double jab confirms all day, and it was enough. RT is going to be your victor of the second edition of the Casual Fighters Beginners Tournament this week. Good stuff to him, keeping it all the way on winner's side.
Absolutely. Definitely in the money for that first place prize. And man, it's just great games all around.
I'm still reeling from that Kano and anti-Sky set. That match was incredible.
Oh my gosh. I'm really tempted to be like high fight get in here right now for that one. 'Cause that was just
I was gonna say I'm making a Twitter clip out of that super where he punished the whiff medium scythe with the super.
Yes.
I'm making a Twitter clip out of that for sure.
Please do. that was insane. I freaking flipped out of my chair here. But yeah, and that wraps it up. I'm trying to think here. GGs indeed to everybody that played it. Absolute DGs to our winner this week, RT, aka Rip Thirds. Make sure I said that right. But yeah, let me see if we want to go ahead and get a quick conversation with RT.
Oh sure, yeah, if he's available.
All right, yep, he's already in there. He's ready. He's waiting for it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go to the check-in instructions channel really quick.
Okay.
All right, wait for Mr. Mostafles to join us in here.
Bro.
Yo.
Yo. Ready,
Yeah.
bud.
Yeah, I hear you. You hype. Go ahead. Let it out. Let it off.
Congrats, dude. You played so well.
Thank you. Yo, oh my god, everyone was so good.
Yeah.
There's that one Alex player, my guy was teching every time.
Hey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
There
indeed.
were, you know, it's one of the things we were talking about throughout the bracket, right? Is it's so important for the in the early stages of getting into fighting games to have players around your skill level. So there's not going to be big disparity one way or another. So it's good that you're fighting people that are your peers and have the same strategies as you, the same mindsets. You're thinking the same things. That's when you're going to get pushed to your limit, and it really showed.
Absolutely.
Right, no, for sure. I dropped a few combos, that's for sure, but
Sure.
there's some pretty good footsies going on, and that's all I was here for.
Yeah. So RT, how long have you been playing fighting games?
I started on 4 when I was
Okay.
12.
Okay.
And then I've just been, I'm like a lab rat.
Yeah, sure.
I've had the opportunity to play other people.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, so is this do you have a local scene? Do you play in other online tournaments, or is this your first one?
No, this was the first one.
Holy crap!
Nice,
We have
dude.
another person entering for the first time, and they win the tournament. That's incredible! Congratulations!
Yeah, insane.
Thank you. Could I shout someone out?
Oh, of
Yeah,
course,
absolutely.
So shout out to my man Pale Noob out here helping me train.
Yeah,
dude.
trust me. When I went and go look at your match history just to make sure everything was all solid, I was like, wow, he plays a lot with Pale Noob because you know Pale Noob's the homie. Pale Noob's the homie.
That
So
man's
yeah,
defense is something else. Trying to crack
yes,
that
it
as
is.
far
So yeah, it is really good as you're able to really like take the matches that you learn like fighting him off like a lot. I mean, again, if you guys can go to anybody's CFN history, look through the history, make sure you guys again, big shout out to my boy Pale Noob. Yeah, that's definitely a training partner you want. But yeah, it
Yes,
definitely paid off for you, RT man. You did the
Oh my
job.
god. No, but everyone was playing really well. Like that Sakura player towards the end, he was doing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. That boy definitely almost gave you a little bit of a run for the money. Well, yeah. Let me know. Do you have anything else you want to go ahead and get off your chest real quick before we go ahead and close it up?
I mean, no, thank you to guys. Thanks to you guys for hosting the tournament to begin with.
For sure.
Oh, indeed.
No, but yeah, those are good
Are-
games. That was fun.
Do you have like a Twitter or anything or a Twitch channel that you stream on? Feel free to shout that out too.
Next time.
Okay. Yeah. All good.
Yeah, I have to make one.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, now's
Yeah,
the time, right? You know,
Right.
you get the big W. You'll be rolling in followers in a week. That's seriously really great stuff. I'm super happy for you, and thank you so much for participating. Hopefully, you will be back next time.
No, yes, of course. Thanks to you guys as well.
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go back into the commentators channel really quick.
Yep.
So just really great stuff all around. Super exciting to hear that we have another player, you know, relatively young, entering for the first time and coming out with that W. You know, that's not a common thing, and it's such a great start for success. You know, you don't feel like you're falling short. You don't feel like you're overestimating your skills. You put in the work, and you know, he shouted out his training partner, Pale Noob.
Yeah.
He put in the work and it showed, and that's so important early on in your fighting game career. It's so important to know that you're studying and your theory crafting and your training, it pays off, and this is the best example of that. You win your first tournament you go to.
Yeah, indeed. So again, I am real excited to see what happens in the next one, the next Casual Fighter tournament, which will be on June 5th. That is the first weekend of June. First Saturday. So June 5th, we're gonna be having that. And then after that, the next one after that will be June 19th.
Okay. And I do have a question. Is this next Casual Fighter tournament going to still be base gold, or are we moving up a little bit?
We are still gonna be base gold until June. I will make the announcement on the June 19th one, where we're gonna start doing the rank up. So I kind of want to see if we can get a little bit of our champions to like, you know, be a part of that super gold to ultra platinum tournament there. Yeah. So we're definitely working on that. I want to kind of get some of our guys to be like, okay, it's time for you guys to rank up and come on over. So indeed, with that, we are gonna head and wrap it up. Again, make sure you guys go check out Salt Mine League tomorrow for the EU Open bracket. If you like my voice, if you like my art, you like anything that I do here, feel free to go ahead and follow me on all social media. That includes Twitch here, but also make sure you go check out my website that has my merch. And finally, make sure you guys go check out the Casual Fighter podcast. We will be recording episode 21 on June 11th. That is the week after the third edition of the Casual Fighter tournament. We also got Generational Showdowns every Tuesday. Again, this week might be set out, but make sure you guys tune in. And we also got Rival Fools tonight at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. And also make sure you guys check out Metro City Brawl, hosted by the Comeback Kid on Sunday, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific. And that wraps up on my end. Mr. Mostafles, you have anything else you want to go ahead and say?
Yeah, sure, I'll talk about it. Again, most importantly, I just want to thank all the competitors. I want to thank you for hosting this. This is something I really, really believe in, and I'm going to continue being around for as long as you want me and the people want me. Hopefully, we can keep growing this bigger, getting more people to participate.
Absolutely.
And just thank you for everybody, and keep working your asses off. Fighting games are such a beautiful journey of self-discovery, camaraderie, rivals. And I really think compared to basically any other competitive gaming outlet, fighting games are second to none. I think when it comes to the growth and the way that you challenge yourself and the way that you challenge others, I don't think there's anything else like it. So keep coming back, keep training hard. And if you guys like what I have to say and are enjoying my commentary, you can follow me on Twitter at Mr. Mostafles, just how it's spelled, how you've seen it spelled in chat. There we go, yes. And I also have a Twitch channel, as is linked right there too, twitch.tv/Mr. Mostafles. I normally try to stream somewhere between 2 and 4 times a week, something like that. And I do, obviously since I'm here, but I do commentate a lot. So if you follow me either on Twitch or on Twitter, you'll find out where I'm going to commentate next, and you can maybe see some tournaments you haven't seen before, hear me with some other people, that sort of thing. So if you like it, please support me, I would appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
Absolutely. And I'm going to go ahead and follow that up with, again, make sure you guys have a good rest of the weekend. Check out those tournaments we talked about. Also, make sure you guys, if you're up, check out CPT, Asia East 1 Top 8. And it's coming up, I believe it starts at 3:30 Eastern.
I think it probably will be 3:30 a.m. after they do pre-show stuff, I would guess.
Yep. So 3:30, 4 o'clock Eastern. If they do the pre-show like at 3:30, I can't remember. I think they did it at 3:30 last night. So that's 2:30. That's 2:30 for Central folks like me, and that is, I think, what is that? 12:30 actually?
For what?
For
PST?
For West Coast, yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and call it here, and you guys have a good rest of the day. See you later.
Adios.